Yeah.
This is the amplified, guys. I have the tune more or less there. It's not perfect, but initial impression is that it required much richer needles on the high and the low, more or less similar to the Dynamite Platinum. So I had to up the people um, on this pipe versus the ERCM. So the ERCM was not as this pipe or the Dynamite Platinum, but this pipe is similar, ready to go from the bottom, ready to go from the bottom versus the ERCM. It definitely screams up top, so I'm not. Cold right now. It's also running in the 280 range. 280, 290. The thing with this pipe,
Guy, it is time for my 6-channel giveaway, the JO3.3 single Newman box. If I get this a little small. Yeah, that JO3.3, this one in particular. So you guys been around the channel long enough. You guys, yeah, we go back to 1-to-1 on this thing. See if I can get it lined up better. Oops, I hit the mouse. What we're going to do, guys, this is the spinner wheel we're going to use. We're just going to give this thing advantages. You give it the amount of entries that you want, and it picks a number. So this is the wheel we're going to use. Buddy Joe and Exo Cage RC use this thing all the time. I'm going to use this thing all the time. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to open up YouTube. All right, we're going to go over to the studio. Okay, we're going to go into, we're going to go into content. Then we're going to find that video, and I've made a couple of videos since that JADOS. So we're going to, what I did is last night, actually technically this morning, because the idea was wake up at midnight and turn this thing over to private. So where it says private right here, I did that like 4 a.m. So there is a couple more entrants, but hey, I'm not mad. We're going to go into public, republish that video. We're going to go into view it on YouTube. Guys, I want to start this video. I'm going to go ahead and pause the video. Trust me, somebody's going to get it. It is what it is. Should have done this at home on my Mac. But you know what? I probably could have done it earlier this morning, but I didn't have a tripod for the camera. There is that. There is that. Let's just randomly see. Let's switch. Touche Gibson, where are you at? 480. Yeah, we are a ways away. But again, guys, for the sake of honesty and clarity, I do all these in one shot. I know that this is, I'm doing most of my videos on the Insta360. Usually shop updates on my iPhone, but this is an iPhone recording. So let's see where we are at. kind of the boring part of it, but hey, it is what it is. I don't think we're near ready to check. Like I said, you just got out of the 480, so. Well, just for the hell of it, what is Marcus Wallback? 353. Yeah, we're getting there. Whole thing is, those two JADOs I got from my wife's coworker's husband, he's gonna pick those things up on July 5th on Saturday, which means Saturday I get to play at the Nitro Shop.
Holy,
They kind of busy.
July 4th?
Lately.
Saturday?
To get up here and do anything really good, because I'm kind of considering doing that twin type with the twin Hyper 30s, but I'm not 100% sure. Actually, you know what? Unless the other two Hyper 30s that I ordered show up, it's probably not going to be a thing because I only have one right now. I put the other one in the Hyper SS. But I got other things I can play with on Saturday. Might have a couple things over there we might be able to play with. Alright, so. Let's see where Stoner's RC Garage is. You are. We're almost there. I get to 109. See what that ASA is. 53. We're getting there. This computer is 4 or 5 years old, so it is not. Let's see what Arm Preacher is. 116. So we are almost there. Arm Preacher actually won one. I think he got the 4th or the 5th. 109, Turtle Burke 69. It's been Jada. Turtle Burke. Listen, Turtle Burke, I'm going to put up in the description. I'm going to, on the pinned post, I'm going to give you my email address. You need to email me. Turtle Burke 69. Hell yeah, brother. You have won. And brand new tracks is Jado 3.3.
Turtle one.
I wanted to video
What is that,
it
brother?
would be a new Savage XL, but these things are still on back order, so I gotta figure something out. I'm gonna give myself a week for something for the July giveaway. But listen, congrats, Turtle Burke 69. Actually, let me just see it now. How about we go magnification instead? Because that ain't working all that well. Turtle Burke 69, you are a winner. All right, well, listen, guys, I gotta get this place opened up because we get back to standard. Come on now, you can do it. This is my shop office, so there's that. Listen, guys, I will see you on the next one, and congrats, Turtle Burke. Take care, guys.
You could literally start your own business right now with Shopify. It blows my mind. With Shopify, it's easier than ever to do it in a professional way, where it actually looks like legit. It's incredible. So there's a free trial at shopify.com.
Think I'm in late color? Think again. I'm not gonna sit. Yeah. What could be like? I see the Republic late time. Late Como. You're kidding me. Today.
Have you ever wanted a toy home that fit in your garage? You can put your four-wheeler in the back and grab your puppy and go. That's what we built this one for. I'm Lauren Smith, and this is the TH12. Let's start outside. The TH12 is 16 feet overall with 10-foot exterior height, ribbed aluminum finish, and 24 inches of real ground clearance. At 550 pounds of tongue weight, most half-ton trucks can handle this solo. The ramp gives you a low, gradual entry angle, so you're not fighting the steep climb when you're loading a four-wheeler or motorcycle. Passenger side has an electric awning, 2 exterior speakers, and 2 1,000 lumen floodlights. There's also pass-through storage and an exterior
Whoa,
shelf
what's
for
up with you?
around that.
I don't know if you guys caught yesterday's video, but I hope you did. But we took this old Emax, we did a whole bunch of good, just try to ignore that. That's just the Traxxas chart doing Traxxas thing. We took this thing, it's been sitting forever. We want to replace the radio. We put steering servo in it. Put steering servo where the shift servo was. This is an old 39060 Emax, and we want a smoking speed controller. Kind of unfortunate because I really wanted to make a Traxxas Emax. I wanted to make a 2000 to 2005 Emax out of it, but guess what? It didn't really work out. So I'm thinking to myself, you know, in 2010, these things were extended. They didn't get a brush. So, and I kind of looked at a couple of the old articles, and it was a single mount. Actually, in 2014, they went to a Castle 2000 kV motor with a Castle 6S speed controller. So what we're gonna do right now, guys, we're gonna go ahead and get the batteries out of this thing. Let's strip this thing down. The engine's out of it, get the speed controller out of it, and we are going to see what, if anything, can be done with this. What kind of excites me about this project are these are 550 can motors, so those are not.
What is up, brother?
So, I'm thinking at the very least, this thing should run 4S no issue, depending on what kind of speed controller we can get in this thing, but I'm thinking that brushless is definitely the way we're gonna play this. No way around it, because I wanna go fast.
Ricky Bobby.
You can't go fast on brush motors. And you probably don't want to. The problem with the brush motors are they wear out.
Texas Agent, what is up, brother?
You don't have.
Welcome back. Welcome. Oh, welcome back. You mean welcome back, brother.
Take some breaks, but
Like always,
we're gonna find out.
I hope you are having a wonderful day, because it's another day today. Another day. Say another day, another dollar. Another day, another hour. Pumping store and swell.
We're gonna find
Is that the right word?
out. We're gonna find out is what is
Swell, yeah, smooth.
Assuming it's
Smooth. Yeah.
I can't imagine it being anything too terribly ridiculous, but again, we're gonna find out. I could already tell by these
Man, all this stuff
going to be pain in size limited. I don't know what that is actually gonna be.
could be
because
kind of
generally motor
could be
mounts are
kind
going to be recessed in
difficult.
so that they're flush.
You get all the shots I need. I
Well,
thought I
these
had
things
them
are
all.
not flush. So you've got what to me, being
But today's live, brother, I need to get these things
you've got
together real
T-Max
quick.
engine mount bolts holding these
for
motors.
this.
So that's probably gonna give us a little bit of clearance issue.
This looks like an XTO show.
We just want to
Yeah.
mess with it. I think what we're gonna solve that problem is we're gonna use the KVs and then we're gonna use the Evans. We're gonna use both of those two.
We'll worry about
Kind
the
of look
strings.
at this metal up here. Looks like we had a back bearing in this motor anyways. So is what it is. Like I said, this
There's
thing.
three here.
I talked to the owner before yesterday, and she basically told me that the importance was the JDOs. They don't really care too much about this car, so I'm just going to have fun with it for the video. So looking at this thing, it looks like we're going to have to pick sides on what side this motor goes on.
Lawless, what is up, brother?
And whatever side it is, if we're going to figure out we're going to go single or dual.
Is that shit where you work at? Is it how large is it? Oh yeah.
No,
Yeah.
we'll see.
And then
Next, we're going to have some options. You guys
I'll give you a 360 view so you can
where I'm at.
see where I'm at. So
This is the Traxxas. I think it's a 25.
I'm in the door. And then on this side, let me just go around. I don't know how many feet it is, but it's pretty spacious. Yeah, I can go back more. It's just that it looks too dark. I need more lighting. For you guys. Not for me, I'm good over there. I'm fucking lit up. It's like the fucking UFOs on top of my head. Hey brother! I'm over here temporarily. Or maybe these are my holographic fucking machines. I mean, light does create the hologram. Frozen light. Anyway,
We got a brand new sealed Hobby Wing Z-Run, but it is actually
Yeah, pretty excited, man, that I got a new view. Like I was trying not to think too much of it, because you know everything new is always awesome, but I still need to show you guys up close. And then I gotta walk all the way over there. Good thing it's not 2 miles away. Good thing my room isn't 2 miles square foot. For a mile square foot. Oh man. Shout out to my park. It's called the Square Mile Park. Square mile by square mile each side. And it's pretty big. Pretty big for a public park. Oh, Mark, what is up, brother? This has always been my workshop. So this is, I mean, yeah, it's where I work. Where I would call it my hobby shop. Oh, man. Because if it's work, it's gonna hurt. You know what I mean? And right now, my back is in so much pain because of this damn coffee. That I'm laughing because I'm suffering kind of from it. Not really, but I still feel a little bit of pain. But I feel like I'm being medicated by working on this thing right here. Well, not working, but just interacting with this stuff.
Generally not one to,
You know what I mean?
try running our car into it.
Just,
Also,
I don't know.
not willing to.
I like it.
Crack a few eggs.
But anywho, I like the view. I'm looking at I'm looking at it from my phone.
That thing was geared,
It's pretty cool.
what is that? 2750. So
I don't want to hold my hair today. I was like, man, I want to feel wild today. Just kidding. I'm about to pull it up in a bit, man. It's gonna get annoying because I'm gonna have a hard time seeing. It's because, like, for now, I haven't even noticed that I need to, because I'm only looking down.
Never did it. Arrow just.
But it does get in the fucking way, especially when you speed run. And I'm not gonna cut it for any reason. I want to see how long it can grow. Okay, where did I leave off?
Pinion fit.
Get working, because
Well, let's just say.
yapping doesn't.
Spot on this thing.
It's not yapping. It's just fucking doesn't work for me. That working.
No, but I got a whole bunch of pins.
Next.
So let's figure out what.
Okay, these I gotta get out of my way.
Slot on top, which.
I would chose the
well,
ones
that's
I'm
kind
gonna
of
work with.
exciting, but, let's
By the
get
way,
some-
I am gonna rebuild some shocks because I have a Menace 3-speed I'm doing tomorrow, and after that I'm gonna put it back to regular shocks.
The next question before we do
And the only reason why I changed the shocks.
fan guard on.
Give me a sec.
No, it does not, but if you remove the fan guard, it does.
Like, I could have done it. I don't know what I was thinking, but usually these shocks you can shorten the length of it, and what I wanted was just to make it real stiff and shorten the length. But I don't know why I never used these in the first place. I could have, but maybe what I was thinking is because I put a different body, a white one that had orange. You know what I mean? And this thing has orange accents, like the orange springs, and they were small. And I wanted to make it look more on road. You know, I wanted to change it, the way it looked. So, I mean, it's pretty cool. But, and also I think I was lazy at that time to just clean these shocks. Usually these shocks, when you clean them up, if their oil isn't freaking dark, you really don't have to change the O-rings. Because look, sometimes some of us, it gets to the best of us, but we do some shitty ass stuff like add oil to dirty oil. You know? You just keep doing that for its rest of its thing. And what you got going on there now, it's like some kind of grit. How can I say, like a grip compound? You know, you just added grinding compound inside that oil. So every time that piston is moving up and down, it's scraping the shit out of the shock body inside, and also other shit. You know, because you'd be surprised how these things accumulate freaking dirt, man. I mean, okay, one at a time. One at a time. This one didn't have any. We just finish clean these up. Yeah, we'll see what's up. Gotta get every crevice inside there in the corner, or else rebuild. Also, these threads gotta be cleaned out. One here. These O-rings, like I said, that freaking oil looked pretty. It didn't have any. It was empty, but it looked pretty. Not damaged. Pretty not dirty. So I don't think these O-rings or pistons. They don't have O-rings in them. Silicon O-rings. They're just friction pistons, and they're okay. I mean, the only reason you would want to change them if they're like fucking, if there's a piece missing, or it's cracked. It's fine. Move on with that one. Just want to make sure, brother. You know, this thing is these shocks are not the best shocks ever, but they function. You know. Oh, let's see what you guys got going on over here. Hit that like button, dudes. Yeah, that's what's up, brother. That's what's up. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. The hype, the hype moment. What can we call that? You know, there has to be a name when your buddy goes, yeah, that's my homie. Woo! You know what I mean? Someone that roots for you. That's awesome. Thank you. Mark, did I welcome you? I think I did. But just in case I didn't, because I don't know. Weird things go on sometimes. But welcome back, brother. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Are you working? Are you on your way to work? On your way back? I know you're always on your way to work. I mean, you always stop by when you're on your way to work. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Pretty cool. That tells me a lot. It does. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Did you get a chance to burn anything today? I mean, anything? Did you get a chance to burn nitro? Go for a run today? Because I know we are nitros, and if we go for a walk, we ain't going with the dog, or maybe with the puppy, but we're also taking the nitro. I mean, in my case, shit, that's how it started getting to. You know, like every time I go to the park now, I would have to take a nitro to the beach. And I just felt like the need that I wanted to, because it just, like, I just kept thinking, like about the experience of a nitro at a place where I haven't been yet, which is beautiful. That's why I have the illusion of, like, maybe one day going, like, I don't know, say I win the lottery, I'll spend that money going around the world. Still doing YouTube probably for who knows how long. But I'm gonna do what I want, you know. And I think I'm right now at this moment. I'm doing what I want. You know what I mean? I could do other things, but certainly there's so much to do, so many things to be distracted with. But you know what I'm saying? Okay, next. Man, I'm very lazy on the shock change. They leak all the time. Hey, brother. Oh yeah, that's one thing you just reminded me. You just reminded me. These shocks when they leak, you can always just put a higher weight oil, weight content. Put a higher. You know what I mean? Like if you're using 60, probably go to 100. No, seriously. Seriously, these things are 15, right? Well, no. I'll give you a good example. My my Revo. It has. I've got through when I got it. I really because it had aluminum parts. You know, I was into getting aluminum even though they were in Teggy, and it was freaking stoked. I should have just brought it over. Why did I move the camera? I need a robot, brother, with the camera on it, a 9-bot. I was watching Rabismo yesterday. Shout out to Rabismo. Little robot right there. I was picturing it fucking holding my camera. Or it having a camera and just tracking my face. Or tracking whatever on, you know, say I had the Neuralink fucking, I'm just kidding. Don't forget about Elon Musk, brother. I don't want to talk about him. I don't even want to promote his Neuralink thingy-majingy. No. Anyway, it'll be nice to have a camera tracking you and moving around. Just in case you want to get to that level. No? If you're like a YouTuber that has a lot of followers, I'm talking about like 10 million followers. Anyway, back to the Revo. Look. I went excuse me. I went through all these shocks, brother, Integi and everything, and I tried everything, and I couldn't find anything until I found these Summit shocks. And when you get Summit shocks, just in case you get them, the oil cap is oriented on the side, and the Revo ones they have to be oriented upwards, or else they won't fit. So what I did over here, it did fit in the rear. In the front, it was fine, but in the rear, I had to make just a little bracket just to extend the tank out a little. That's it, and they work. And the only reason why they work because the Summit comes with bigger springs, and there's no springs that would fit. Like I was trying so many, like you got so much space, right? And if you want to put a bigger spring, you have to compress it. It's gonna be compressed all the way, and then you're not gonna have any shock travel. Um, so luckily I saw Summits, and I did notice that the springs were a little thicker, and so I got them. When I got them, I was like, shit. But I realized that yeah, that was the way I was gonna get them to fit, and they fit. So that's that. Oh, and the leak. Um, when I went through with the Integis, even though they weren't strong enough to hold that, because that Revo doesn't even. I mean, the cage might be heavy, and yeah. Hold on a second. I tried to clean this thing and I forgot what I was trying to say. Yeah, even though the cage might be kind of heavy, I mean, it wasn't holding it until I put those shocks. But then those shocks, I had to do the same thing I was doing to the other ones, the other Integi ones for the Revo. I mean, they're both Integis, but one of them is for the Revo and the other one is for the Summit, right? And they're the same platform, except the Summit is just a monster truck or whatever it is they did to the Revo chassis. Same thing. with bigger wheels, I guess. So it was a little heavier. It was a 4S or 3S. I don't know for what reason, but um, those shocks for the Summit are designed bigger, and that means it's because it's heavier than the Revo. But they worked. They worked on my Revo and what's it called? Yeah, they're made for the Summit. I can't really say nothing much else. Oh, I keep forgetting the shock oil. Just add higher content oil, and you can get away with it. Look, check it out. I used 70. Like those shocks, they recommend what? 25. 25 oil, or maybe 30 or 40, but not 70. So I tried 70 and I put it on those Summit shocks, and it didn't hold up. I mean, it leaked. Because you know, Integi, all their shocks, especially if you buy them after their old stock, they're gonna leak. They're gonna leak because I mean their O-rings are fucking terrible. Even if you buy the Integi suspension arms and the knuckles that have the little O-rings to put the pillow balls, they leak. I mean they leak. They rip off. You can't screw them in. Look, I got an example right here. Right here, right here. Perfect example. Everything about Integi, all their rubbers, all their rubbers. Imagine they made condoms. I mean, imagine they made. Yeah, that's what they call. That's the proper name for condoms, right? Yeah. Maxwell, what is up? I can't believe I said that. But imagine they made condoms. That would be fucked up. They go fucking be in lawsuits and shit. But anywho, they should have they should have contracted Trojan. Whatever. Anyway, freaking those O-rings are fucking notorious, man. That they're just horrible. They don't work. They rip if you try to put them. Even if they're brand new, and if they're old stock, you're screwed too. I mean, if they're old stock, even worse. They're gonna be brand new and broken at the same time. Oh shit. Yeah, and Teggy, they make beautiful stuff, brother. I've never broken anything like. Oh, that's because I haven't launched anything with it. But I wouldn't launch it. I mean, it just makes sense. Why not to launch, uh, like your RC car with a bunch of aluminum parts, unless it's Scorch or those guys over there with fucking like really good aluminum parts, you know. But this stuff will snap. They snap, brother, before they bend. Or they could bend, but I mean, I wanted to make it look cool. That's the only reason why I bought those Integi and that Revo. Even said on the thing, coolest Revo, the baddest Revo around. And it was. To me. Because probably Maxwell had something over there, man. Freaking. I only have one Revo, and I need to get another one that's all stock and as light as possible. Call it a spoon Revo. You know what a spoon engine is? It's like they manufacture, not manufacture, a company out there, man. They super light everything, man. They cut on, they do weight reduction on your Honda. They fucking balance everything else out. It's like when you balance the crankshaft or your tires, they do that to every part in the car. Fucking expensive. Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3. Oh, this was pretty black. Should be okay. Oh, these O-rings are like thick, brother. Why am I worried about these O-rings? Check it out. They might be friction, freaking. It might be friction pistons, but they didn't cut back on the fucking O-ring. That O-ring, bro, they they only they only have one source, I believe. And that source, man, those O-rings are fucking. Have you seen their carburetors on that fucking Pro 21? Bro, those things, if they're not hard, they're still in fucking great condition. They do not wear down like they're supposed to. How fuel, if fuel gets on them or oil gets on rubber, kind of like on your tires, brother. I think that's why they get all hard. Not really. It has to do with the sun too, but it can accelerate the process if it has freaking petrol on it because they're made out of petrol and it's like putting water on ice, I assume. And Teggy, they weren't. They nobody liked them. They always talked shit about him. I remember I used to post my T Maxes. I even had a twin engine New Era with T Max parts. Oh, with those arms I showed you, they were on my New Era T Max, and I had to fucking break it down because I was embarrassed. Well, you guys embarrassed me. Well, not really. It just made sense. Why would you put something good with integrity? Oh shit! The plug, brother. I unplugged fucking charger. Hold on a sec. Alright. But yeah, I fucking went to what are they called? FLM. Yeah, I got FLM fucking T-Max. E-Max stuff. Same stuff. If you didn't know, same stuff. Let's spray this one? I don't think so. Alright, let's get to yeah, you can see these fucking O-rings. They are not bad, man. And that's how they come like in every single RC car. Hold on a sec. Where's my flashlight? Where's the camera? Oh. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty thick, man. Look at that. Fucking smooth. Usually Integi wouldn't have it on already anymore. If it went through what this shock went through, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, friction shocks is just that it doesn't have an O-ring. Just rubs on the damn body. Friction piston, same. Oh, you know one thing I do want to do is, well, not really. I mean, I want to give. These are going to that new Menace that I'm gonna sell, and the new owner can adjust them. Yeah, I should clean them. Yeah, I'm gonna clean them. I already said. But the thing is that I don't have pliers. Appropriate pliers. But they should be good. I mean, they go like this. Oh, I do feel a little scrapey in there. Okay, you're gonna clean them. So this is the deal. Where is? Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah, lose my tip. Oh, it's still there. Like grabbing. Oh, that's hard. Yeah, that is unsafe. Yeah, I'll take one out. I was just worried that I wasn't going to be able to get it out because of doubt. Just gets to me. But I'll show you right now how difficult this thing is if you're trying to use a regular. Okay, so don't know how I was thinking to clean these. Oh yeah. I just remembered. Go. Oh, that's dirty money. Not as dirty. There we go. Yeah, clean it as much as possible. After this, I'm gonna paint two bodies I already have prepared. I'm just gonna fucking lay down the spray. That's it. It's in hibernation. It's in hibernation in September. Hold on a second. Well, yeah. Okay, sorry about that. That was my social worker. Oh man, social worker. Did I say social worker? Sorry guys. Anyway, I'm back. I gotta run to the restroom real quick. Hold on a sec. All right. That was fast. Whoa. Let me finish one. The other one. Next one I'm gonna open up. Show you how it's opened. And it's kind of a bad design, but hey, who am I, right? Pretty crazy how you have to like open all this up. You can break it apart. So this thing. So the importance of cleaning this, well, is to do this, and they didn't do it. Clean the inside of the O-ring. Make sure it's not black. Because that's where it's that's where the shaft is sweating in and out. For this thing, not so much. This is just like a seal. Don't think this would get dirty. It doesn't. Clean the inside of this. Keep it too thick. Keep putting it up. Oh, bingo. That's how we do it, hermano. Okay. Little by little, slowly but surely, you'll get one shop done. Make sure all these little freaking in between things get cleaned up, otherwise it'll be just a waste of time to do all this other work. It's like doing a head, sealing the head job and not putting all the bolts on there. Oh man, I'm not sure that's a good example, but whatever. All right, so that I'm just trying to make sure I can duplicate what I just did twice, okay, brother? So let me just, because I'm not the same. I'm not the same person I was the last time I did this. That was bullshit. Oh. No, I mean, that was a bad joke. But what I'm trying to say is that maybe I forgot how to do it. Hold on a second, I'm trying to look for my O-ring. No place can film here. No, I can't see. Yeah. Here we go. Should be in here. They are. One. We're gonna need 3 on each one, and that one has 3, that one has 2, 3, 2. We only need 1. They all have 3. Okay. So that's just a bump stop. That way you don't, your shock shaft doesn't go through your head cap. But these, you can't really, it won't go through because, I mean, it's not gonna pop it open. Because you can't open it. You gotta fill it up from underneath. Everything. So put on this O-ring. Good luck for me finding little black things on my black little. I don't know where I got this. Can't remember. I think it's a food. Okay. All right. See, what am I doing here? What am I doing? The clips. First one, put the clip on the bottom. Fire. I need to break it. What do you need to break? Hey, Ever, what's your top speed on your Alpha Twin? Do you remember? Oh, did I just read that out loud? You know, sometimes I do feel like I do need to read it out loud. Just in case. I got 52, I believe. Or 55. I can't remember. But I still have another try to do another attempt, but not on that same street. I have to go to the storm drain because that's the place to go, brother. No, because otherwise you need a long stretch. Like I don't know if you all caught what I tried to acknowledge a lot in my previous videos that on that street that I do speed runs at, I'm losing 5 miles an hour when I'm going over 50 or 60. Like say my Savage, I remember I did 48 and with that same gearing, I went to the storm drains and got like 5 miles an hour more. And I don't think it's because of the oxygen. Hey, shout out to you, Lawless. And I don't think it's because of the humidity either. Or the temperature. But I think it was because of the grip of the tires, brother. You ever use your nitros on the sidewalk cement? On cement. Not the asphalt they use in the fucking street. That shit's like tar and I don't know what the fuck. It's kind of slippery. It's very slippery as a matter of fact. You put your finger on it and it fucking get dirty and shit. Obviously, right? Been there forever. But it's slippery as shit and these wheels usually, I don't know how they catch grip and go straight. I mean, I think because of the wheel spin, they always have to go straight and pull in straight and that works in the front. That's why they recommend to have your wheels a little outwards like that. But I don't think that's fast though, brother. It's hesitating. Like 52, yeah, for those wheels and the setup, yeah. But I got those twins right there. Not saying it's gonna go any faster, but I should be able to hit 60 on that thing easily. Oh, and the funny thing is that it tops out fast. It doesn't need a fucking long stretch, and I think that's where I'm gonna stick it. Kind of. What's the other one? Oh shit! I just fucking lost it. There it is. You see how I saw it? I can't see it because I told you it's black, right? Little fucking C-clip. The only way I saw it is when I fucking hit this. Fucking jumped up. That's okay. That's how we do it here, brother. Not the way we should be, but things should have been painted black. I mean, white already. Or should have been white. Let's just say it should have been white. All right. I'm going to use 70. 70. And that's because I'm using Corrali oil, brother. This 70 is cut down. It's like if they're cutting down the fucking oil. It's maybe maybe their machine that measures it, it's fucking faulty. Maybe they're getting ripped off. Don't know. But this is what I do know. This fucking thing is a 5-ounce bottle and it costs less than $10. I don't know if it's fucking lube from like sex lube or it's fucking, I don't know. To me it seems like it's sex lube, brother. Like the same company makes this. Because look, I have Team Losi lube. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to say that. Anyway, all right. So I have Team Losi shock oil. Jumpstart. I have Team Losi shock oil, brother. And it's 80 weight, and brother, the difference between how far apart they are from viscosity is fucking ridiculous. You can fucking tell this thing is like almost kind of like cooking oil. Oh man, I don't know, brother. I was about to say, about to say lube again. Oh shit. Yeah, brother. Look, I have this 82 Losi, and I'm pretty sure they're authentic, and the other one is not. I mean, why am I showing it to you? It's not even- You can tell, but or maybe you can when I tilt the bottle. You can see how weak it is. Like it looks like it's watered down. Oh shit. I don't know. Let me see. One at a time. Like this one, I'll shake it down for. It's kind of like watery. And I don't know if it's because it's in a smaller bottle, but this one looks more thicker. It feels like it has more sperm count. Oh man. Yeah, brother. So it's even I don't even know if it's because of the bottle, but let me see if it's a lot like it has a more of a shade. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like pour it because it could be that this fucking bottle's giving it's reflective when it's a little more denser. Because if it's more denser, it wouldn't look so much clear. That's what I mean, right? Because this thing is fucking clear as shit too. Like even through in there. Oh, and then this thing is doesn't look like it's so clear. I don't know if it can do justice. I mean, I can tell a little bit, but I could be tricked by the bottle. But like I said, um, I put 70 weight on those Summit shocks, and they leaked. I go out there and I'm like, fuck. I was about to, I don't know what I was about to do because there's really nothing much you can do to it. There's no shock that fits. Even if it's a smaller shock, yeah, it's gonna be not strong enough. It's just crazy because I mean there has to be something with that cantilever effect going on there. I mean maybe it has a lot of leverage from the shock from the weight of the body because of the uh, the cantilever. What do you call it? Oh man, the link, right? Oh shit, you gotta show you. Since I don't know it, I'll pull it up. So this thing, since it has this thing and it's extended, I'm pretty sure it gives it leverage. So the shock has more, you know, force to it. It has to hold more weight now. Because I don't know, just a little bit, just tiny, or maybe it's the same thing. It's just the way how it compresses it. You know, it compresses it harder. I don't know. I'm not sure, but I have weighed out this Revo, and I think it weighs 9 pounds, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how much the stock Revo. I don't think the stock Revo weighs that much. Yeah, that's the fucking cage. That cage is not an Integi cage. I don't think it is. It has a cross. It has a flame. Anybody know it? Recognize it? I think so. Max is an oil and one is silicon oil. Yeah, because well, brother, they're both silicon oil. So yeah, silicone. Is that what they use in lubes too? Sex for sex? I'm not sure. It's the same thing, huh? It has to be silicon, because that's what the condoms are made out of, also, right? Well, let's make sure it's 10 p.m. here, and you can. All right, brother, Mark. Later. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember those times, Mark. All right, who was it too? Pimp, Nitro Pimp too. And there were a few of you guys I can't remember, but I'd be building and fucking, they'd be like, hey, I just went to, I just woke up. Fucking, like, they just told, hey man, I just woke up. I'm like, what? And I didn't get it because I guess, well, I wasn't hungover. I wasn't pressuring myself. I was just doing what I wanted to do. And when I get tired of it, I can easily, you know. But if I'm not tired and I'm fucking struggling because I had too much fucking coffee, or I'm not breathing right because I keep forgetting to breathe, then, you know, how can you forget, right? I'll explain that soon. Uh, yeah, we don't breathe like we used to. Like when we were in our 20s, brother. If you're in your 40s, you most likely, if you eat food like me, you're not gonna breathe the way you used to when you were in your 20s. It has reduced a lot, and it has to do a lot with being active too, like doing sports and being in a soccer team and doing excessive sports. You know, maybe it's just the condition. I'm not saying you're having trouble breathing. I'm just saying your program, your body is in a. Our body gets into a in the mode where it doesn't need to breathe too much because it stores energy. It saves energy. You know, and doing that a lot keeps a frequency and it programs your body to. And that way you gotta practice again to breathe. Like say you're running, sprinting. Like if I start sprinting right now, most likely I'll run out of breath because I'm trying to think to breathe. I'm thinking too much of breathing. Or if I jump in the pool, like I can hold my breath longer outside than inside the pool. You know, it's just all in the head. It's all in the mind. Peace, Mark. Oh, later, Mark. Okay. But then there's other complications I know, you know, like bronchitis and other stuff. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about programming. Anyway, I got this cleaned up. Well, with this isn't it? I forgot to put it in here. Wait. Oh, yes, I did. It's okay. It's not like if you can't take it in a matter of me blinking. There we go. Oh, let's see how long that takes. Oh, man. Die. What's the rush? Baby, take your time. What's the rush? Ooh. I think the shock was placed upside down. Somebody had worked on these shocks, or maybe, doesn't really matter. In the end, whether you put it, whatever your orientation is the same. Shout out to Linkin Park, man. In the end, it doesn't even matter. God, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Okay, I got the shock on. We're gonna have to choose our destiny. Which one's smoother, brother? Which one you recommend? I'm just kidding. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to myself. Oh, see what I mean? The hey, brother. I said sorry. Going on with this mistake. This is the cap little filler thing. Decided to stay on. There we go. Nice back on it. Yeah. There's a little cap on top. First time that ever happened, I wouldn't have tipped it over that quick. All right, here we go. Doop, 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 doop. This thing better not pop out. I'm trying to squeeze gently. Just like just like if Jet Li would be here. I'm trying to do this. You know, he does know martial arts and he knows about patience. Oh man, get in there. There we go. So if we overfill, that's okay. I think that's enough. Yep. I can check if it's leaks, but I don't want to do that. And how you do that? Well, you can do it accidentally. You'll realize it when you have to remove more of it. You know, you close it and then you're like, oh shit, it won't go down all the way. And if it doesn't leak, by not pushing it really hard, it just needs a little bit of pressure when you push it down. No, it just needs a little bit of pressure. You know, the shock shaft, just push it down a little. And where it stops, you know what I mean? But here, we're gonna leave it like this. Looks good. Let's move on to the next one. Next one to show you the. I should go a little closer. Get closer. Need a plug. Need a plug. Okay, so the charger is on. It should not go out of business. I mean, the lights should not go out. The lights. Okay. So that C clip is kind of wedged in there because there's a little, what do we call that? Recess down. Okay. I can't do that by looking at the camera. Why don't I look at the C clip? I'm trying to do it like if I'm doing surgery. Can you just imagine the practice you need to do surgery with with the digital microscope? You know those surgeons have a binocular one, like an apparatus on their fucking eye, or maybe just a camera on the where they're sewing. Anyway, what the fuck? I'm not sorry. I'm not getting this grip. Hold on. So I'm gonna try to sharpen it on the ground. See, that worked. Should work. Nope. There we go. Yeah, that thing is thin. Then this comes off. And there's another little clip for to do with my nails and that damn thing. I need to sharpen up. That fucking thing needs to be real sharp, like needle sharp. Oh, then this one, like this is just clipped on there, and you have to pry it out. Like you push it, you push it on the side where it clips on. There is, like it's not entirely rounded. It's like an indication points. Now you have to do is just pick it out. Now you see those indication points. It's not entirely round, so that these two ends right there. Well, this thing is round completely. I was thinking that those two ends kind of like guide themselves in through something, but nah, that's just to clip it on. I guess that's they're clipping to hold it down to stay on. Oh, and then you have O-rings in there. You get them out. And those O-rings, we don't need to replace them. That's how good Schumacher is. Just the necessary, right? Don't use it. Ruin it. Hey. And then there's this fucking thing. Don't know if that is going to affect it. But this freaking thing you can lose. The washer. Don't know how important it is, but if you lose it, you can just put those plastic washers that come with Schumacher comes, and in the suspension arms they have these washers. Or if you have anything, I mean, you don't even need the washer of it. I don't think so. Cleaned up. All right, it's more. Oh, congrats to the winner, brother. Losi Lube. Hey, Max. Did you see the win? Did you see the announcement for who won the Jado today? Congrats to the winner, brother. Don't know, don't recognize the winner, but you know what's amazing? I'm just gonna have it every month. That's freaking amazing. I'm hoping to win one. How about you, brother? Man, I keep venturing and trying to win something from Pimp. Pretty intense. It gets pretty intense. Yeah, and also he says if you don't want the car, you can get the money too. Oh man, that's pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, he gave an option the other day. I was listening to it. I was like, no way. That is fucking like unheard of. Nobody's ever done that. Everybody's like, oh, you get this, and that's what you're getting, right? Which is obviously the point of it, right? But to give you an option, that's like a plus, man. It's like, damn. It's like, whoa. It gets even better, man. Like, shit, man. I think about it. If I win, what am I gonna choose? Oh man, I still think I have choice. Like that's good. That is fucking like it gets me going fucking all the way, man. Like if I was there, not like if I was there, but like usually like for instance, maybe that's the way I feel because I've never won really anything, and just for the thrill of winning, right? And then also congrats because usually they should go for ones that really like don't have any. Cause I have a bunch. And I tell myself, why are you entering? You have a bunch of fucking RC cars. But it's hypey, man. I just can't help it. So you're probably not gonna use it. You're probably gonna sell it. You're probably just gonna get the cash. Why are you going in? It is what it is, brother. And then usually all the other channels are asking you to buy their merch. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Super rad. Hey, did I put that one back together? Oh no. No, I'm like, damn, I did it again. Texas! What is up, brother? Hey, I gotta show you my bodies. I got the bodies. I got 2 more shots to finish. And I just want to get, well, I already know what they're going to be colored. But I wanted to talk to, let you guys know also about that. The way I want it painted. Because I'm looking more like a homologation special freaking version. You know? Nothing raced out because all those stickers, I mean, like I'm saying, like doing all the artwork, not art, I don't consider it artwork, but all the prep. I don't have the proper tape. I don't have this. I should have gone. I'm gonna get to the point sometime, but I'd like to like talk to you guys about how I envision the because I have a 962, brother, right here. The 962, and I have a new Skyline body that I want to show off. Not show off, but announce, let you guys know that they can look good. Because if you know the wheelbase for the Schumacher Fusion, it's a little longer, 165, and usually all you find is a 265 of me. No, wait. It's 165. I'm tripping. I gotta look it up. No, I gotta. Hold on a second, brother. Hold on a second. My head's gonna go crazy. Yeah, it's 265, man. Come on, 165. Tripping. Like, what the fuck? It's not 165. But yeah, 265, and then, look, this is what I did. I'll show you right here. Oh, no, I can't. My hands are greasy. I already put the window tape and everything. All I gotta do is just lay out the paint. But I still need to prep it a little bit more because, I mean, I'm trying to make it look more homologated than riggedy ass, freaking like half ass. Didn't put the stickers on, even though they're not perfect, right? Because I'm not gonna put on all the stickers. Maybe so, but not the sponsored. Because that's a Newman. I have the Newman 962, and I have the Pennzoil GTR R34 body, and those are going on the Fusion. And this should be my last, not last, but after this, I'm gonna move on to something different. With, I think after I paint those bodies up, if things are looking good, I'm gonna start putting my Savage back together, the twin one. All right. Anyway, focus. Focus. We put this stuff on. This is the new one I put on. Is it? Or it's not? Oh man. Why would I mix it? Now I don't know which one's the clean one. Oh, dang it. Oh, you can hear it. Oh, it's this one. Should be this one. Hi, ever. Amigo. Anyway, Texas, hope you're having a wonderful day, brother. Yeah. Nice and sunny out here. The C clip is questionable. I'm trying to fix it. Usually you can fix them by squeezing them together. If you don't snap them. Right, brother? Are we the right brothers or right or wrong? Because we're about to take flight. Well, this thing might take flight, brother, because if I gotta ship it to the UK, you know what I mean? These shocks might end up in the UK, built in the US. No, rebuilt in the US. The C plus is bad. But if that thing doesn't clip and spin around freely, kind of, it's no good. Oh, get my finger on the trigger. Okay. There we go. Snap and rotation. Snap and rotation. Yeah, brother, freaking. I'm pretty sure this is the one to put on. I'm still questioning this shit. I think I remember how it looked, and it's not this one. It is this one. Oh shit, yeah, because I remember the shape. Oh man. Yeah, because this one is too perfect. Yeah. Yeah, it is this one. Yes, it is. And I don't remember it being so beat up like that one. I have to change that one real quick. So this one's good. Put these over here. Put these caps over here. Bodies. I didn't put the freaking thing first. That's okay. We got it. We got it. They're old. They're used, and it's expected that they're dirty. So if we just refill them, it's just gonna get worse. And we need full reliability right here, brother. Full reliability. Didn't I fill one up already? Yeah, that's the first one I did. No wonder I'm all tripping. Yeah, so look, this one's full. Got it. It's done. I gotta do it one by one. That's what I think I said. That's what that thing was all greasy and shit. I'm like, why is it like that? Anywho, I got 2 screws right here. 3 O-rings are on. This thing is on here. That thing is on there. It rotates. Fill it up. That's the wrong one. Craziness, brother. All this. Should have done it just one by one, but then that takes forever. It's like doing it 4 times. Might as well assort the build and make it seem like it's just one thing to do. Right? I don't know if that makes any sense, but as a group, brother. Oh, no, I had too much. Usually you have to just get it out with your finger. This thing's pretty viscous. Not enough. It works. This shock is good. Don't get me wrong, I wasn't talking shit. I wasn't trying to say it's worthless or useless. It works, but it doesn't work for a fucking 40 kilo. a 40 kilo fucking RC truck. Alright. One thing I do want to do is tighten it up more. Nah, I think we're gonna leave them like this. Just gonna tight them. I was gonna use pliers, but nah. That's good enough. What are these? Okay. Next. Too. Think I have anything else. Let me try to fix this up. Give me a sec. Get this thing cold. Hot. Got a bend more. It is cheap fucking metal. That's why it keeps bending every time I sharpen it up. There we go. You see that? Who would have known, brother? Who would have known? Whoa! I already had used this thing for shockwave. But, oh! Alright, what we're gonna do is wipe it off. So all these freaking rags, all I do is throw them inside a bucket with the greaser. Just rinse them off after, and then, oh man, just keep working and working. You don't have to replace them or throw them away. I got several of them. It's not an easy job to maintain them. Deal with a lot of grease here. I used to have a cup, right? Like something like this. Not like this. Like a, oh, there it is. SOB. And I don't know why I haven't thrown it away, but, oh, where am I going? The camera's right over there. I told myself, why do you still have this? Throw it away. And I'm about to do that now. Because you know what? I had that shit almost halfway full, and I spilt it. Because I didn't have a cap on it. I was trying to save, reuse, thinking that I was going to find a way how to distill or recycle, renew, yeah, renew that fucking shockwave. So I'm like, man, just throw it away. Look, now my fucking bucket, I gotta spend an hour cleaning it. It's crazy stuff, brother. We can avoid it. We don't have to. I got this on. And then I told myself I gotta make more space, and I made more space. And then I asked myself, why didn't you make more space before? So all that shit's like keeps me wondering what's going on. But I just told myself I don't have to. That was it. That was it. This thing needs an O-ring. Thought I only needed one. Wait, I don't need to clean that much these, do I? Is it dirty? Oh God. This thing is, well, it's outside. It's on the shaft. Damn, they're still hard. They feel new and bro. Yeah, anyway. Shots. C-clip. Texas, what you working on today, brother? You still there? What you working on? Maxwell, did you tell me you fucking ripped the fucking the Revo twice? Oh no, you were saying you had 2 Revos. Did you get a chance to burn any nitro today, brother? Anybody? What you burn? I burned some nitro yesterday. I was doing the Wasp. I was doing the what else was I doing? The Fusion. The 28. That 28 ain't going nowhere. Oh, I was working on the bodies too, cutting it out. And all prepped up for paint right now. I was gonna do the paint last night and have it all dried up right now. Like usually, how long does it take? Um, like I know that I've been not painting it right. That's why I don't show videos how to paint because I'm not the type of person that can put one coat, light coat, and then put a backup paint. I'm the person that would spray paint that shit as much blue until you can't see through it, and then it makes the body heavy, and more thick and more robust. So I don't do like light sprays and stuff like that. Or even use I don't even use like have to spend. I think it's a ripoff buying that Tamiya paint or whatever paint, you know, the little canisters for the hobby for plastic. I know it might be specially formulated for it, but I don't want to spend my time and money on that. I mean, I know it's important. You want to make a body look good, right? But I'm just gonna, you know, I'm doing graffiti. Like if I'm learning graffiti. No, but yeah, it's. I mean, I like them. I like the way they come out. You know, at first they look all fucking like weird, but you take off that mask, the cover, and that shit just pops. But anywho, keep going with this. Um, this one, shit. Damn it, ever. You got one, you got two. I was thinking this was ready to go on the cap, but I haven't even broken it down. I think I put it back. I want to pull it out through the rod end. Oh, this one I'm gonna have to. It's all messed up. Maybe I'm gonna use that one. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that one. I'll leave that one for some other time. The rod is kind of bent. This one seems kind of clean. Not really. You see, this thing has a seal also. On top of the O-rings inside, some foam O-rings. Foams. Can't really get it out and clean it, but they're not dirty because the shaft doesn't slide with them. This thing is just to retain some oil, I guess. Not sure its actual function, but it's sealing. If you haven't seen it, I'll show it again right now in a sec. Oh, that's what I want to do. And they're all the same. Even in the, I believe even in bigger shocks. They all have, like for instance, this shock I believe, no, the shaft. The shaft, I believe it's also for like other various chassis, other RC models. O-rings. Shock. Okay. Get that thing off. Oh, it's dirty on one side. Shit's still dirty. Cool. Like this dirt stuff, it's not more like dirt, it's more like grease or whatever it is. It shouldn't be there. And it's sticky. It's like glued on it. Kind of like, I don't know what it is, but kind of like the fucking dirt that accumulates in your nails. Cut your nails if you. Well, I gotta cut my nails all the time. I got my hands on grease. The O-ring's at. Where's the center divider? Center divider. Oh, I saw that mutilator today. Did you send it again? Hell yeah. That thing is ripping. That Pico 27. I wonder if it's the same. Oh yeah, it's a 7-port. Yeah, I think they're all the same, right? Like the Pico 26. Isn't it? Is it the same port as the Pico 26, but you know, a little bigger? Because the Pico 26 also has the same ports. And it has some weird ass hieroglyphic markings on it. Yeah, but bigger, right? A little bored out. Did it clip or did I fucking bend it? Nope, it didn't go in. There we go. Oh, I keep forgetting to clean these. No. Wherever the fucking shock rides on, it needs to be clean. Because it could have that dried up gunk in there, you know? The stuff I was talking about that's on the fucking O-rings and it's hard to remove. Kinda. Not too hard. But yeah, it gives you kind of a workout. Alrighty. Now we can put some more shock oil. Holy moly. What is up, brother? If you're just tuning in, welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's amplify the signal. We are trying to communicate to a higher realm that we are doing nitro. According to the we'll say if the whole plan was for us to also experience nitro, well, yeah, we're going according to the plan, to our destiny. Yeah. So everything's going smooth, brother. Our destiny hasn't been disrupted. Our timelines are in they are in full capacity. Running at full capacity. And according to the order, whatever, but I hope you know what I mean. Okay, so this shot looks okay. Well, it feels like it needs a little bit more, honestly. Oh, wow, where the hell did it go? I thought I had it full. So usually you have to full it. It doesn't show you how much you gotta put in it. But I put some. Well, you're not even supposed to put a bunch. This is just like if you're greasing up the piston. You know what I mean? Because look, think about it. In order for a shock to you know have the necessity, or in order for a shock to work properly, like there's shocks that you have to have them filled up properly in order for them to work and function properly, right? But those are shocks that kind of have the design that looks like it's necessary to have that much oil. You know what I mean? Because look, since this is just the friction shocks, all it needs is fucking oil around the edges. Kind of like a lubrication, like an engine. It doesn't need to be submerged and filled and have those bubbles removed and all that crap. You know what I mean? Well, it's not crap, but it's all race purpose. You know, whatever. You know, if you want to fine tune it. But look, we're just going straight. I mean, what can you do on the fucking? What can you do? Oh, what will you be able to do if buggies went 60 miles an hour on the track? 60 miles an hour on a jump all the time and on a track. Or trying to turn at 60 miles an hour. How big of a turn you're going to have to need? The radius. You know what I'm saying? At 60 miles an hour. That's nuts. Anyway, you know what's nuts? This thing starts spilling out. Alright. Focus. Am I on my last one? No, there's one more to go. Okay, this one's good. Oh no, it's not good. Oh man, too much. That was a pretty good indication that there was too much when it spilled. Yeah, you don't have to worry about those bubbles. I think those bubbles just work out. They're not supposed to be like oiled filled, just oiled, lubed. Alrighty. Yeah, that's my whole fucking take on that. Those shocks. They don't do very much. Like I said, those fucking Schumachers, they go 70 miles an hour. And I don't think they're meant to jump. I think they're just meant to look like a truck. And have some kind of what physics of like a truck, you know, and characteristics. The way it looks, it can look more like a truck. Oh man. Like I was thinking one day of taking my Schumacher Fusion, I mean Menace, to the track and take them out. Oh man, crazy nuts. Uh, anyway, one more. One more short. That one does not look good. This one looks good. Oh, luckily I had it right there. I couldn't see it because of the height of the tray. But anyway, shout out to I believe this is from In and Out. Not sure. Not quite sure. I think it looks like it's from In and Out. Yeah, it is. It is. Long time ago. Could be worth something. Oh man, alright. This one looks, oh man, it looks super straight. Good thing. Well, most of them. You know, you're going fucking fast, brother, on these trucks. These things, back in the day, people were pumped up. People were fucking pumped up, fucking trying to launch these things, fucking. That was at the time Evil Knievel was around, brother. Everybody wanted to launch shit off the fucking thing. I want, like, back in the day, I wasn't into, like, RC cars, but I saw what was going on, brother. You know? I wasn't much into RC cars, but when I got back to RC cars, when I started seeing YouTube, I ran across a bunch of fucking videos from 2000, and all of them were like fucking jump in a car. Most of them with rock music, the ones that were fucking playing um um heavy metal in the background. Those were trying to launch fucking cars and shit. You know, that's what got me going. You know, get savage. Pimp! What is up, brother? Hey, great giveaway today, brother, man. Awesome. Awesome. I was telling the fellas, I think you're gonna have it going every month. Oh man. Oh man. I don't think I'm gonna miss any of them. Hope you're having a wonderful day, brother. Okay, so man, this shark looks freaking clean. I should have left it alone, but gotta go through it. It is. Wow. A little bit. I was telling the guys right here, Pip, or anybody if you're just tuning in, that I could have just refilled these shocks, but they're used, they're aged, they are, they've been bashed, like I was also talking about. These things are fast, and at the time I believe these things were around, that's when Eva Knievel was fucking, or Eva Knievel rock, a bunch of stuff. I think I was in high school. Yeah, I was in 2000. What am I talking about? 2004. I graduated in 2004. So in 2000, I was barely getting into high school. Yeah, I wasn't. I was with the wrong crowd at the time. But before I ended up in the wrong crowd, I did have my Savage, and at that time, I don't remember seeing any YouTube videos of anybody jumping a Savage. But after that, and that's how I know. At that time, that era, people were pumped. You know what I mean? And I'm still pumped. That's what I'm trying to modernize is the wild part of this hobby, brother. If you haven't seen my triple jump with the Savage, go check it out. I'm gonna do it again. I'm just trying to get a chance to build a bigger ramp because it doesn't make any sense taking the same ramp over there. Yeah. Brush up my painting skills. Oh, brother, right here, I'm about to get painting in a bit. This is my last shot. I'm not gonna ask for any tips because I'm just gonna spray paint and that's it. But I like to show you what I got going on though. I have I was trying to tell Texas that I have a HPI body for an RS4 III that it's not gonna look bad because the RS4 or whichever body I bought, the wheelbase is 259 and the Schumachers are 265. A little short, just a little bit short, but I did what I could to make it look its best. That it's not for the Schumacher, you know, because it's kind of noticeable. All right, so this thing, I filled that up without putting this thing already. Skip the fucking step. Well, my step. One of my steps that clean. The piston is clean inside. Yeah, it looks clean. Just gonna give it a just in case. The just in case stuff, it always makes you feel better, I guess. Just in case I gotta say just in case. Well, now you know why I say just in case. Oh God, stop it, Ever. So check it out. Friction piston shocks. You don't really have to fill them up. All you gotta do is just lube them up a little. Fill them halfway. I think that's what I heard one time. A really good known YouTuber say that if you that all you gotta do is just fill them up halfway. Yeah. I'm going to box art. I'm going box art on the Fusion 28. What do you mean? You're buying one? I have Arthur for clear for 28. Oh, nice. Arthur for clear. Bought it for 28. Oh yeah. Is that for the? Is that a Schumacher branded body? Because if it is, oh man, that is awesome. What happened to this? Why is there 4 shock bodies right here? I think I did clean 4. One. This thing. I did not put. Yeah, like I said, you don't have to put a full bunch of it, but because of my reasons, we add more. kind of finicky to put it in there. You guys be careful. Might mess up the piston. That's a little better. Felt kind of loose. One, two, three. This one has a little too much. Oh, it's HPI. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll show you the one I'm doing. The heck, I never remember. I can't open it. What's going on here? Did I lose power? There we go. Damn. Think that should be enough to remove. Oh yeah. There you go. Make sure they all feel the same. Okay, so I got two heavier ones right here that feel a little bit heavier. I'm gonna save those for the rear. Let me get the stuff. These little things. Shit. I'll check them again anyway. Leave that there. Hey, brother, I also saw your tool video, Pim. That was a good video, man. I enjoyed that one. You did leave out on the on the soldering machine, but we don't solder really, right? So to me, it was a super complete video. It was a lot more than enough. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about watching. Did I save this? Yeah. I think I'm just gonna put it back in there. All right. Now, since I have these are done. I don't need to put them on. I don't need to put the rest on. I just wanted to show you guys a little bit and spend some time so you guys come by. So I'll move on with the bodies right now and show you how I paint. Hey, brother, viewer discretion is advised. It is not a tutorial, and don't judge me. There's a reason why I put so much paint on it. Oh, Pimp, I am sorry, but I got an explanation for why there's so much paint on one of the bodies. Hold on a second. Let me put this stuff away. But I liked it. You know, it helps. It helps to make the body heavier and I guess more robust. But I always see everybody using the proper stuff like Tamiya paint. I use Home Depot paint, Rust-Oleum, which sure works, but it doesn't really because it cracks and it just dries when it's hard. It just cracks and it'll kind of like peel off like your dead skin cells, kind of like when you get a sunburn. Huh. I'm pretty sure is it the GTR body, the Pennzoil? Oh, what? So that one, the link you sent me directly to the Schumacher body, a Schumacher body they had in Aimee. That's the one you have? Oh, that is what? And did they make those bodies for HPI? Because you have to have a 265 millimeter body. That has to be 265. And the one I have is the 200 millimeter wide because they also have it in the 190 millimeters for an HPI. And this one's a 200 millimeter wide, and I believe they have one more left available. Okay. Let me put this stuff away. Shocks. Think those are it? No. What the heck? Oh, they're over here. Look over here. These things. I gotta put them where they belong because, man, been doing me good putting things back where they belong. Well, we're at its designated area, right? That's what we want to say. Put it back to its designated area. I use Crowline Fusion Paint. It sticks to polycarbonate. Bro, 10 skills are either 20 millimeter and 190, but the width. Oh no, brother, I'm talking about the wheel base. That's the wheel track, right? The one I bought is for an HPI RS4. And oh, I gotta wash my hands too first. Hold on a second, brother. Let me clean up my table and hands with. Oh, the way I grease my hand, my table real quick is don't laugh and don't try to do this. It's just for entertainment. This is just for entertainment purposes. Just this part. So I can see how the grease and the oils just comes off and it sticks to this freaking micro and I'm reusing well the capture on on the container. Oh look, I left my fingerprints. I can see the fucking grease right there, brother. Shit, my hands are. Hey, I don't hang around with Pete Diddy, brother. Oh man. Okay, I think that's good. I'm doing too much. Your Schumacher video is really good, bro. Oh, thanks. Thanks. I got another one that I gotta do. I mean, I already recorded it, but man, just trying to get back into the emotion. It's hard. It's like, it's like if, it's like now I know how Mike Tyson feels. You know, not that I'm saying that I'm retired, but that's what happens when you lose. Kind of like Pimp. Like Pimp has a great freaking frequency going on, you know, and it feels normal, and it's gonna feel even better and normal because this stuff is no joke. Like you can't say you don't get tired from it. You can't say just because you love to do something doesn't mean it's not gonna get you tired or worn out. You know what I'm saying? Especially on the live that you have to talk. Even talking, as a matter of fact, regardless if it's on a live or just a video, it gets you tired because you're thinking, you're active, you're doing, you're moving. You have to do this. You have to think about that, and even the thinking alone can just fucking make you stop. But if you keep going, it just keeps getting better and better and better. You know, the only thing that stops you always is just your own dumb thoughts. Well, I'm speaking for myself, right? The only thing that ever stops me is just my own thoughts that are telling me, and for some way, I feel convinced what they're saying. You know that don't have to this that you're not getting any views or 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 your views are not the same or whatever, or because I forgot why I was doing this first in the first place. Because for the hobby. But then you got to realization, brother. The hobby costs money, and I don't have money for that. But hey, look, I'm not insinuating anything that I'm quitting or I'm about to quit. I'm just doing what I'm doing, brother. You know, and that's good enough for me. Because I'd rather do this than have nothing to do, right? Brother, oh yeah. Yeah, oh, about that body, brother. There's HPI has two of them right now available. Oh, my hands. My hands. Okay, just a minute. I'm useless with towel. Oh, crap. Alrighty, so here's the R34, the one from HPI. And there's two versions that they make. One of them is 190 millimeters, and that's not gonna fit on the Fusion. And by the way, this doesn't fit either. It has a like the design of it, the molding, the shape of the body goes inwards, and it shortens up the belly of it. It's like 190, but the edges of it, it's 200. You know what I'm saying? It's not 200 evenly. And that's the width, right? And I'm talking about the track, the wheel track. This body's 259, right? And the Fusion is 265 or 264. And then I couldn't use any other body, and I didn't want to use this Corvette body. I think I'm gonna have to give this Corvette body somewhere else, because I believe, I'm not sure if these. This is how I got it, and it came. I can't remember what it came in. I think Fusion, but a Fusion 21. So it doesn't have enough room for 28. It hits on the top, and then plus it's too high, and it doesn't even fit right. Cause look at this. I'm not sure if they cut more. Oh yeah, they did cut more over here in the back, because this is also, I believe, it's for the same car as that one. So I scrapped this. I wanted to put that on my 28 because it's a Vatera body. Check it out. And maybe it's for a Vatera car. Not all. This body did not sell itself like Pro Line bodies do. I mean, sell as a, you know like an aftermarket part. I mean, something that's like, how can I say? You know how Pro Line does it for Savages, but something HPI wouldn't do. So those, because they do have a Vatera. I mean, like when I found out about those bodies, brother, because they're fucking badass. The reason why they're badass because they have pieces you can put on together. Like the fender is a chute piece. It's removable. The bottom portion is removable. This part's removable. The front grill's removable. The lights are removable, and it's pretty fucking thick. It feels good too. You know what I mean? If you have one of these, I've seen this body for like I think more than $200 listed, and worse shape than this. So I wanted to keep this and put it on the Fusion, but it doesn't fit, man. Maybe it fit on the 21. Keep it on the 21 level, because that 28 cylinder head, there's no way I'm ever gonna want to chop it off just to make room. Nah, pretty nuts. Let's see. Let's see. So you guys a little look. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. I gotta show you afterwards till it's done, brother. I can't put it on now. Now I gotta wash it again. And that's another thing. I don't scrape my bodies with anything, which I should. But the thing is that, look, I washed it last night because I cut the wheel wells, and I think that's probably not the way to do it. Right? So maybe I was supposed to leave on and not cut anything and just put the body clips until you finish painting. But I didn't do that. Cut the wheel wells, and then I put the things right here, and then after that I wash it and I let it sit overnight, so any water that went in between the body would dry up by the time, because I painted these after, like, I wash them, I blow on them with pressured air, and I dry it up right, and then I spray paint it right after, and I get all these watermarks because just drips. Oh, I don't know, brother. Maybe I tripping. Maybe I did it wrong, but who cares? It's like I'm not trying to win a competition right here. I remember just by doing what I do, like this basic stuff would just take it would take hours just to decide the color, because right now I want to go with blue, midnight blue. And that reason is because this is the higher self of my first nitro. Hear me out. My first nitro was a Offnut LD3 single speed, and when I got that, my first body that I ever got for my car was a art was a Skyline, Nissan Skyline GTR R34, and it was similar to this, very similar. The stock version, right? Because this one has like a wide body and the grill and all that shit, and it was blue. And so now this thing's gonna get a blue, but like tricked out blue, brilliant metal finish blue. And this thing is like pretty cool color. Check it out. So we're just gonna spray paint it right now, just like it is. And look, it's gonna be bashed around. And I figured that if I crash, look, I spray paint a lot on it, and I think that helps. It might not, no, but I think it helps. And then if it scratches up, just in case I'm not using the same paint, I'll just overspray, because I prefer to buy this and overspray than a little paint, not have enough and having to go back again and get more, or not have any more of my colors, because all they have is little tiny cans, and this thing will last me for like 3 months or 4 months, who knows? As long as the freaking pressure doesn't run out, like like my brake parts cleaner, you know. Or as long as I don't break the fucking cap, the tip of it. But they last, brother. I'm talking over this thing and spitting on it now. I'm gonna get spots. I'm gonna give it a quick clean with alcohol, right? In a rag. Alcohol in a rag. What do you think? Yeah, just right here on the open part. The rest can figure itself out. Where's my rag, that cleaner? Oh, it's up there. And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just wipe it down, and then if it scratches, that's good, right? And we'll try to do this as quick as possible. Also, the stickers. It's not gonna take a while putting them on. What's gonna take a while is deciding what to put on. So, I mean, luckily, I think these things are gonna be. I mean, I don't know because, like I was saying earlier, brother, there's one left, one of these left, a 200 millimeter one, and they're not expensive. They're less than $40 ship. I think less than that. And let me just tell you, man, you will never ever be able to find a brand new one unless somebody decides to sell the original body. But if it ever comes available, it's not gonna be inexpensive. I think it's done good. I have a 962 also that might want to give it a good. Oh. I want to use Scratch Bright, but I know I'm gonna leave some stuff behind, and then I'm gonna have to clean it, spend some more time. So for the sake of time, also this one, I just want to see it run. I wasn't planning on using this 962, but hey, Texas, thanks to you, brother. Thanks to you, I wanna see what it's like. That's what it's like. That's what it's all about. Inspiration. You spin my spirit. It was inspiring. You grabbed onto my spiritual form and you spun it. And that means energized. You accelerated it. Accelerated the velocity of mine. Well, is velocity just speed or is it travel? Shit. Anyway, thank you, brother. Even though it sounds like, even though it sounds like contrary to my tone, thank you. Shit. Now I'm gonna have to buy another one. No, just kidding. No, thanks, brother. Can't wait till can't wait till I get it on. I get it on YouTube, brother. I think that's good enough. Well, I'm gonna try not to talk. Maybe hold it like this. Could have fucking spit on it without noticing. I'm gonna face it the opposite way, brother. Shit. Just right here, brother, because I'm that type of person that I'm gonna notice it and it's gonna try to fuck with me. I mean, it doesn't fuck with me like before, in the beginning. I fucking look at it and be like, oh shit, Now it's like, it's not like I don't give a fuck, but it's more like I don't have to put that much effort. It's unnecessary. You know what I mean? Good. It's good enough. That's the word. Good enough, brother. Chill. I'm not kidding because, oh man, I just like to take things a little step forward more. That's how I was programmed. Anyway, let's see if we're programmed correctly here and apply the airflow because we're about to spray the shit out of this room. And we were never huffers. I was never a huffer type that glue stuff, huffing glue. I did huff a bunch of fucking nitrous. I mean, computer cleaner. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm fucking surprised I'm not smoked. I might be smoked. I could probably be better, but I don't think so. I can't see it. Like, I think it was necessary for me to go through that epic era of cannisting. Cannisting. I remember I had to make sure I had my ID because they would card you for it. Anyway, destructive stuff, right? I'm here. And I'm safe and sound, brother. Believe me. And, oh yeah. Texas. That's what we're here for, brother. That's for solid. That's for a sleeper build. Well, it doesn't really look much like a sleeper, brother. Because it looks aggressive. And here, in this channel, brother, you have to know and not forget. I'm just kidding. I know you know. That here we enforce and we use that motto, the design of aggressiveness, you know. That's how we do it here. We strictly enforce, yeah, aggressiveness. Man, I was trying too hard to say that. Okay. This paint. Are my hands sticky? No, they're fine. I mean, fuck it, man. So this one's gonna be gray. I got the masking tape on, but I'm not ready to paint this one. Because just in case I fuck up or this thing doesn't work anymore, or I mess up, or I get a chance to learn something from my mistakes this time, I'll be able to not apply it on the other one. I'll be able to remove it so I don't apply it accidentally on the other one. That's what we do, brother. But look, we utilize aggressiveness all the time here. And this, I mean, I was thinking this thing is not so aerodynamically inclined, you know what I mean? And but I was thinking, man, Schumacher has that shit rated at 80, and the body is a Fusion. I mean, a GTR. You know, same fixture. I mean, same height and same face, right? It'd be like the same flat spot right there. You know what I mean? So there's a big old freaking wall in the face as well the way it's formed. It's formed, right? And I'm like, yeah, well, let's just bash it. Let's try to send it at 80 miles an hour because that was the thing I was thinking about. You go, oh, it's not gonna cut through the wind, brother. It's gonna give you a hard time going straight, maybe, possibly, could be. But we'll see about that. We won't know until we find out. I mean, y'all saw that one Fusion. That shit went straight as shit. I mean, it does go straight. No, didn't see the wheel straight. That's why I kind of paused, but it went straight, and it didn't like. What's most important is that to know that it goes straight, you gotta punch it. Pull wide open throttle and see what it does. If it doesn't, like jump off the ground, or you can just let it glide. Give it gas and just let it freewheel. And if it just jibbles, that's bad because that used to happen on my Savage. And I realized that there was something wrong, so I can't remember what I did to fix it. But I think I had the wheel way too out, like separate part. But the key always is not to spend too much fucking time or expensive tools on your RC car. like those racers do. You know how they check their camber with the measurement, with that fucking rulers and special rulers. That's what they are, right? Rulers. I'm gonna just keep grabbing that thing. Just make this. Oh yeah, I need somewhere to spray it. Clear out. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Just one coat and say no more. Oh, it's looking beautiful. We're about to get high. Check it out. My hazmat. Fucking AliExpress grade. We're all talking about hazmat shit, man. Craziness. Imagine they start charging us for hazmat for this shit. Could get to the point. You know, I was thinking about the terrorists the other day, and I was like, man, why would Trump is a fucking rich man? He's never gonna spend all that money, nor his kids, all the money he has. They're probably gonna end up junkies. Maybe they don't. I don't know, whatever reason, but he doesn't need to make more money. So I was thinking, what is that terrorist thing about? And I think it's just like a tip for every delivery worker. You know what I mean? I don't think it's like it has nothing to do with Trump and the fucking, because there's no way. There's no fucking way. But I do not think that the tariffs go to the state or for whatever country or reason. I think they're just tips. That way delivery drivers or whoever works in mail or post can get more benefits. Oh yeah, I leave it in the sun, brother. But one thing I am doing right now is sacrificing myself because I kind of don't want those stupid little bubbles to appear like they always do when I spray it outside. Maybe because of humidity or who knows for whatever reason. Big boys, what's up, brother? But I also put masking tape here, but it has the film already on it and not worried too much of it. I also have this light right here I can work just to see where I need more. After this paint, I think I'm gonna paint it black on top. Right? Well, not really. No, I'm not. I'm gonna leave it as is because if I crash or anything, I could just paint over it, right? Or paint more, add more paint. Like people add more shock oil. Instead of, well, never mind, whatever. We all have our reasons. I have my reasons doing this, right? Why am I judging? Alright, okay. That's a bad angle. Let me move you guys over here. Hey, Pimp, check it out. I had this earlier. Like this. Pretty far away. I was telling him, what if my room was a mile square? Yeah, but it's pretty far out there, brother. Now y'all can see me in full disclosure. Exposed completely. No need for a mask, just for breathing, brother. Not afraid to share my face that makes these mistakes, brother. Not that I'm insinuating anything, but it's you can get closer with somebody from far away just by seeing their face, right? Kind of like a loved one. It's not the same if you video call them than you calling them just by phone, dial, by just talking. Voice call. Not the same, brother. Get involved. No, I'm not trying to. I'm not insinuating anything. Like I said, it's a free country. Why do you think I'm here? All right. I get to be poor here. In Mexico, people don't get to be poor. No, I'm just kidding. Whatever that means. I was gonna say something horrible, but I'm just gonna move on. And it's the same thing in any other. It's worldwide, brother. You know, starting to realize I don't have much of an option to be who I am. I have to come in terms with myself and accept who I am, brother. Because most of the time, I don't think this mind in here resembles this body or resembles my body or whatever, you know. Because I don't think the way I think resembles the way my body is, or the way, not my body, but the way everything around me is. You know, I think bigger. And I think that's a problem for the small head. You know what I mean? Kind of, like, what the fuck do you mean? It means, I was about to say I'm in the wrong body, brother. No, I am who I am, and I gotta accept who I am, right? And I think that's why I'm having a good time right now. Thank you all for tuning in. You're just tuning in. We're just spray painting, trying not to get high. Oh, we could have done this outside, brother, but we're trying new things. Shout out to you, Pip. Are you still burning nitro inside? Hey, brother. Don't think I noticed you putting the deflector the other day, brother. You know, we can't burn inside. Like, I was thinking, that shit's harsh, man. Like, it's good to smell a little bit of nitro, but if you take too much, man, that is harshful. It hurts. Makes you cry. Alright, I think I put enough. It feels heavy enough. That's the point, brother, okay? The point is to make it more robust and agile. Not agile, more robust and durable. That's the same shit. Well, I think I'm gonna have it nice and bluey. I can taste the paint. That shouldn't be happening. Oh, but that's cool. We're safe. We're 10% safe, brother. I got a hazmat mask from AliExpress. My hair is doing the glasses thing. Whatever the glasses do for the purpose for the glasses. My hair is filtering out. It's filtering out all those particles. That's coming out of the spray. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh, now they're gonna think I've turned on men, brother. My phone is filled with glitter. Just kidding. What's up? Dana, what is up, brother? What is up, brother? You gotta chill. Woo! I can't. See, look. Alright, anyway. Back to the paint. I'm going to use this light just to find any light spots. You know what I mean? Just like if you face it on the sun, brother. Right? And that looks. Make sure those wheel wells are not. Because I like to be able to see through it a little bit. Even if it has, like, with the microscope. But I'm pretty sure you'd be able to see through it if it was really bright inside. But who cares about that? This thing has window mask. We're gonna keep the windows clear. Um, let's let it dry in the sun. Taking out in the sun. Hey, Texas, you weren't here the other day. I was talking about how I wanted to do the barbecuing too, brother. I I came up on a barbecue and I started practicing, so I bought myself a fucking chicken. And I didn't have any charcoal, so I used I used that bonfire wood they use for bonfires, and I'm not sure if they use that for cooking. So I fucking smoked my chicken, brother. It took me like 3 hours to fucking cook the chicken. So anywho, I got it whatever cooked. However the log fucking lasted. But I ate the chicken, brother, and I got sick. I said, but it's not gonna stop me, man. I am not just because you got me sick doesn't mean I'm gonna do it again, brother. Oh yeah, letting you guys all know too. I love chicken. I'd like to fucking barbecue some chicken, man. Does what it does do. A great life is a little bit of nitro burning and some barbecue. Holy moly, that'd be nice. All right, next one. Next one. Pretty sure these are all the window masks. This one's gonna be gray. The only reason I'm gonna put it gray is because I want to make it homologated. You know, like for instance, you know how the CLK 320 GTR has the only way they were able to enter that the race is because they had to do at least a few, or is the other way around? Not sure, but they have to have like some race cars have to have road car versions of it in order to enter a race. So that's what I'm trying to go here. You know, because I'm not gonna put all the stickers. Just let you know why I'm not putting all the stickers, because it's gonna be homologated. A homologated. Is that what it's called, right? Confusing myself. Oh yeah, it is homologated. The heck? Breathe. I think I need some coffee. No water. So like I was saying, gray, metallic. I think I did the same thing to the CLK. CLK GTR. You know what I mean? CLK GTR. This one kind of came okay. It took me like 2 days to do all this. So, not planning to do the same thing with the other one. Oh, and I did the same thing here. The wheel well. It's a little forward over here on this side. I didn't cut where the wheel wells you're supposed to cut. And I'm not sure which one this one is for, but it's not for a Fusion. The only thing I have for a Fusion is that F-150 body and the GTR body, and they're heavily beaten. Heavily used and beaten. They both have chunks missing in. This one, get ready for another smoke out. I mean, where the fuck did my... Where'd you go? Windows are open. Okay. Where's the spray can? Why'd you put it over there? Oh! Why'd you put it over there? Alright. I have a burning nitro as much as I can. I haven't. I have done. You've been burning nitro as much as you can? Right on, brother. Oh yeah. This is up. one of the things that started bugging me from burning nitro every day was me thinking that I was disturbing my neighbors, and they just wanted to tell me, but they just couldn't because they were afraid of me because I looked too aggressive. So that alone itself convinced me to stop my own self. You know what I mean? Even though the neighbors are okay with it, the thing that was able to stop me was just knowing that I told myself that they could be afraid of telling me to stop. And then the reason why they were calling the cops, because I knew that the cops are not gonna come over just because the neighbor's making noise with an RC car. You know what I mean? But if it was 10 p.m., well, if it was 10 p.m., then that's a whole different story. I don't burn nitro at that time because it's like too noisy, right? And same thing with the morning. I won't burn nitro until it's like 12 p.m. If it's 12 p.m., then for sure. But if it's not 12 p.m., my mind's just telling me, you gotta wait till the day starts. But that's just me, brother. That's the only thing that's ever kept me from reducing my habit or my hobby. Oh, a hobby, not a habit. Seems like a habit, everyday thing. Being a YouTuber every day would be a habit, right? A good habit. All right. Now, I am not. If you're just tuning in, or if you didn't, more say like if you didn't hear me say earlier, that this is not an instructional moment, more like for entertainment purposes. Right. You've been advised. You have been advised. Here we go. Homologation special. Yeah, they all end up being like gray cars, brother. Gray or what other color? Blue. And plain. Plain. Yeah, the 962 body is badass. Um, is that the one with the fan also in the back on Group C? It is, right? The 962 is the Group C. But then there's different years, right? Because I'm not really sure how they go, but there's various 962s. There's I think 959. No, that's not. That's different. And I gotta learn. I forgot about my portions. But that same particular body that has no rules or regulations, like the CLK GTR body, those fucking things they were all like really low and they looked like pan cars, like Lola cars. Really low center of gravity and shit. And stretched out. Like they have that GLK, the CLK 320 GTR, and then I think they have the GT1. Yeah, the prototype cars. Let me go back to the Mercedes GTR. CLK. CLK. The GTR, and then there's a GT1. I'm trying to know the other one. Oh yeah, GTR. Oh, and there's a LM. CLK LM, and then there's a GTR. Anyway, there's two versions of it. You know this one, the one I showed you? This is a homologation one, and I think that's the one I have. And then there's another one that's smaller and shorter, which I don't see here. Or maybe they're the same, except they're just a little tuned different. Oh, but I'm sure. Oh no, I'm confused. This is the GTR, and the other one is CLK 320 Sport. The one that's like a DTM, you know, CLK 320 DTM. Yeah, yeah. This is. I was confused. This is the one I was talking about. The DTM one is different. Yeah, I was confusing that the one I had was a DTM, but it's not. The other one. Anyway, yeah. And I kind of don't like it because it looks funky. No, but if it was a longer wheelbase car, it would kind of fit. Kind of like how the Super Nitro cars, their bodies look a lot more formidable. They look more realistic because the shape and the body lines of it resemble the real car more than a shrunk, um, bubbled um, body, right? You know what I mean? So that's why also the bodies for the 1/7 scale look better than the bodies they have for 1/8 scales. You know what I mean? Because you have more room to make that shape and body line, the scale of it, more realistic. Here, one more coat. Here, oh, oh. Oh man, my finger's all greasy. I promise I didn't do anything. Back here. All right. How do you get this shit painted? How do you guys get this thing painted? You know what I mean? A lot of these bodies, like GP bodies, that have this wing right here. How do you guys get that painted? You just fucking spray the shit out of it? You know what I'm saying? Check it out. Like right here, you always miss out. It always shows up, but we just leave it like that. That's how we just leave it, right? No, I mean, not put too much of it. But most of the players, I mean, most of the bodies that I've seen, I swear, I don't think I've seen like imperfection in it. Like those bodies from IFMAR and all that shit that they use that I'm watching on TV. Those are fucking. And then you see it more on European Facebook groups. They post more how dedicate more work in their bodies, right? Not me. I'm just being me. And you can't be me because I'm me right now. Oh man. Okay. I think we have enough. I don't think the wind. What do you call these? The windshield masking. The windshield mask doesn't need to be painted. See, that's good, Robert. Wait. I gotta wait because sometimes I just want to go back and grab my spray can when I'm ready to record. If you ever done that, shout out to you, brother. I think it looks good. If it doesn't, at least we didn't try. All right. Okay. Son, the sun. Where are you, brother? windy. This wind better not send my GTR. That's not a GTR, so I'm not worried about it. If you know what I mean, shout out to you, brother. I was worried that my fucking body was gonna fly out because of the wind. It's kind of windy out there, but it's not a GTR. I mean the CLK GTR. Okay, back to the group. Spread it open. Start from there. I'm just gonna leave it like that, brother. Maybe later I'll go in with the brush. No, I really do want to open it up, but then I get my hands all freaking like from sticking my finger in the wrong place. Oh yeah, man. Oh man. Oh man, I got worried too. No wonder I wore that mask, man. Cause that thing has flakes. Oh, now my fucking lungs are glittered up. Oh shit. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna do that again. Not that I'm worried, but we shouldn't be doing it. Not the way to do it. It even warns you. Use a open for protection. Okay, so I got the bodies, got the painting. Set it and forget it. Now I gotta choose what to do. Oh, where start on my. Alrighty, it's time to grab. So what we have here is my shelf that I need to get all these fixed up and ready. I have a DTM, DM1, Afna DM1. I need to start that build I'm always talking about, that twin engine build. Don't really use it. I'm not inspired of using it a lot because it is fun to drive. It's a fucking blast, don't get me wrong. But I'm stuck at 50 with that. 50 miles an hour, brother, and I want to go faster. What do we think we need to do? It's a 1/7 scale. The biggest engine you can put is a 38, and it's not going to give you as much RPM. So the best option would be a 28, right? And the 28 is probably too good power for this. But, I mean, it did shred some fucking tires the other time I used it with the 28. It's a 2-speed, and that 2-speed you can only gear it up so much, so we're stuck at 50 something. Regardless what engine I put, I think the last engine I had on there was the LRP 32X bump start. So that just decided to just wait until I get to the Sweet Engine project. I already have the chassis. You got the chassis from Dynotech. You guys ever hit up Dynotech? Go hit them up, brother. If you ever need anything, they got a bunch of stuff right now going on, man. But you gotta go check out Dynotech, man. They should be becoming like a well spread, well known RC, kind of like, I don't even know why. I mean, I don't think they spend money on advertising, but people know they do badass shit over there. Well, man, really good stuff. So they were kind enough. Shout out to Dan, Rob, Ron. If I didn't forget his name. Oh, Rob, Ron. Shout out to him, brother. He was like, yeah, I can do it for you. Send me the chassis. And then when he made it, he was like, hey, can I offer it to anybody? I was like, go for it. So shout out. And that was like 2 years ago, brother. But, I haven't had a chance to get anything from them yet. I mean, I've been mostly focusing on if I come up, like for example, the Schumacher parts. I just came across upon some arms that the Schumacher store doesn't have anymore. So if anything sells out that's available on eBay, and it's not available at the Schumacher place, that's it. So that's what I mean. I'm more focused on whatever needs a part to just prioritize that car, you know. Otherwise, no parts. You know. But here, let me grab my Savage. That's what I was gonna do. So we got the Savage here, chopped up, homemade twin engine Savage. They're not entirely homemade. I didn't really make the parts. I just redesigned. You can call it just redesigned. Elaborated. Revised. Yeah, brother, like I'm saying, like for instance, that one and this thing, you can always gear it up to the moon. You can't find gears, raise the fucking engine up. Alright? Uh, but that you can't because it's a 2-speed, and the only way to go with that size and want to go faster is just single gearing it. And if you single gearing it, you might need a really long stretch, and you might be limited to how much you can gear it. But if you put a second sucker in there, yeah, another sucker, another engine that sucks air in exchange for power, or that gives you power in exchange for air. Breathe, brother. Ah. All right. Plug me in the Matrix before I run out of chores. Yeah, I forgot to plug in my things. Hold on a sec. Before we experience a blackout again. All right. So right here, this is a Savage X, and let me just tell you, if you're ever doing a twin engine, um, best recommended not to put the 3-speed on there. I mean, I'm just speculating right now. Maybe I should just wait before I say anything about what transmission you should put on this. But to me, the heavy duty, the Savage, the transmission the Savage X has looks a lot stronger than the 3-speed. My anti one is nasty fast. I can't recall that one, brother. I know it's an associated, but there's so many cars coming in my head right now. I can't pinpoint it, but how fast is it, man? How fast has oh yeah, no wonder. I was thinking it was an associated. Oh yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that X-ray. Ooh, you're even working with the with the with the Centex clutch, right? That thing has a Centex clutch. And then not just that, brother. These little fucking 10 scale cars, they have not just the Centex clutch. Their 2-speed engagement thing is just like the DM1 with the big old 2 shoes that spread out. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking badass. Right, Texas? Those little Serpent, that one you were showing the other day, their 2-speed is not a centrifugal tooth that opens up like the Forte. It's like the 2 shoes. Let me show you. I think I have an example right now. Oh yeah, let me bust out my circuit parts. And that's what I'm thinking of doing soon also, brother, is putting a Centex, maybe, I don't know, if I get my hands on it, because I did get my hands, and I did accidentally buy clutch shoes for a 110 scale. But, where is it? Yeah, this engagement thing. Where is it? Well, anyway, it doesn't have the it has these little tiny suckers, brother. This is for a 1/8 scale. This 2-speed clutch shoes is for an 8 scale. But those fucking little 110 scales have miniature size ones of these. It doesn't have that fucking tooth that pops out. It has these fucking things. And that's fucking crazy. That's full fucking that's full fucking race mode right there, right? And I want to get some on, I don't know, maybe the Fortec. I'll put a Centex clutch in it, because if I'm trying to go faster or pick up more time on the drag, a Centex clutch would fucking grab on faster than the regular fucking clutch shoes they have, right? I might be wrong. Yeah, dude, 2 shoe, yeah, brother. They're fucking badass. I need to get me one of those. I didn't get my hands on it because I was too busy thinking I was a shit for having fusions. I was just too busy trying to get my fleet going on with these fusions, brother. That's why I didn't give him a chance on getting one of those NT1s or something else. Oh yeah, brother. Fuck yeah. Centex clutch, full face on, full interface connection. It's like, won't skip a beat. Won't skip won't skip for shit. Won't slip. Alright. Engines. I already did the engines. Hopefully it doesn't take me too long to remember how these things go. But I don't have much to do. The transmission, what did I do to it? I don't think I did anything to it because it wasn't broken. What was wrong with this is that I mistakenly put an engine that did not have enough pinch. And why I say mistakenly, because I just cleaned it up and assumed it worked, didn't check the pinch and put it back in there. And I put it on there. So now it does. And hopefully it runs. Check the pinch. It should be good. So the first thing I think I remember is the drive shafts. I already changed the cups. I believe I did already. I changed those drive cups because you don't want to be using messed up ones that already made dents on them, indentations. I'm like, why isn't it moving? It doesn't have the drive shafts, brother. Oh my heart skipped a beat, brother. Holy moly, that scared the shit out of me. All right, I see another fucking thing I didn't do here. Holy craps. Okay. Lowe's use. Let's see. Why aren't you popping out? You have more screws? All right, so I don't have the drive cup on there. And yeah, I never changed it. I thought I did. Did. It's not in there. Oh, they're right here, dummy. Oh, you should have been in here. That's all the new parts that I have. Random new Savage parts. I collect all these things. I don't know what I'm thinking of doing. Maybe a fucking RC car out of these cardboard things. Or maybe a wall. But I collect them, brother. I got a bunch of them. It reminds me like when I used to collect Pogs. It has the same feeling. That's one thing I don't have, Pimp, is a freaking .12 that has some serious little balls, man. A .12, a 7-port. That's what I try to say. A 7-port fucking .12 engine. I need one of those so I can rip it nice and loud without worrying that I'm gonna crash. I mean, they're pretty fast, but I'm pretty sure they're not as loud as a fucking big block. They squeal, high pitched. They scream, yeah, they're screamers. Sure enough, we brought these out yet. Then again, the way. Back. Took this back. Base. Then I clean up a little and take a little breather. It's been. Is it break time? Is it break time yet, brother? Maxwell, you're gonna be my manager, brother. I appreciate you being here always. 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 Remember, always. Who says that? I think it's Borat. Borat. Oh, what? This thing came with pins. I didn't think it did. These are fucking beefy. They don't look like the a thousand pins for $10. These things look like, holy crap. They look like MIPs. You know how MIPs you can distinguish them from anything else? If you're good with like your eyes and seeing the grain, well, you can't really see the grain, but you see the shininess and the darkness, and then the brownishness. It's like pretty cool. You can really point out the hard and steel ones. Pretty good steel. Oh man. Oh man, it's focused on my skin instead of the pin. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that shit looks lovely. I mean, this looks lovely. Shit does not look lovely, brother. It's repulsive. Oh, what's going on here, man? Why are we not locking in? Okay. Okay. There's seriously something wrong. Is that one thinner? Nope. Okay. We gotta turn it around. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. The pin, in order to exit on the other side, it has to precisely get in there. doesn't, we're screwed. There it is. Oh, that's good. Because that's a good thing. Now, from there, I'm gonna add a dab. Dab it up before I dab it up, brother. You know what I'm saying? I want to come back and fucking forget that I had to dab it up twice. Maybe that's a sign. Since I said dab it up twice, I'm gonna take 2 dabs. 2 dabs here, 2 dabs over there. I think that was just 1 dab right there. Hold on. Let's see. Not too much of it. Just enough. Yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. We put on the transmission and so we're gonna do that. Up, up. Oh, hey, what's going on? It came off. Come here. There we go. This. Underneath. Bend it more. Will it still bend? Nope. So that means I gotta put the rear one in first. Here we go. Brother, this doesn't have to be this difficult. I'm thinking about changing the angle of the camera so y'all can see. It's just what my brain is telling me. Let's do that so I can continue. I really do need that 9-bot camera, brother. Go around filming me. if I needed to go back there, hey, be like, position A. Second, whatever they call it. Whatever I'm gonna. Oh, come on. So, in order to put this thing first, I think we gotta bit it. Bent. Oh, wow. You are not gonna kid me. I don't want to take the rear off. I took it off without. Oh, you are not cool. I think it's because the chassis wasn't fucking opened. How's the camera? Okay. Nope. It seriously, I'm looking at it and it seems that the only way to get it in is to remove this. But how did I get it out without removing this? That's freaking weird. Alright. You need to take those out too. Oh yeah, the plate has to come up. Yeah, I don't think I had to do all this too. But hey. Yeah, I don't remember. I had to remove this fucking thing. Anyways, I think that's the last time I gotta say that. One thing though, this thing is gonna start annoying me now. I don't do something about it. Put this put it on there. There we go. Big boys. You say okay. Everything seems unfamiliar right now. I mean, I recognize the parts and everything. But it'd be nice if I loosened up things. But it's not arrogance. It's just that no, I did it once, and I can do it again the same way. I mean, reverse engineering, right? Reverse engineering. Shout out to the aliens, the alien fanatics. Reverse engineering stuff. You know, my screws. I'm just gonna put one screw for now, just to hold the transmission on. Hold it in its place and move this thing out of the way, please. Put this damn thing. Ah, you didn't put it in there, brother. There we go. My hands are dirty now. Okay. The heck? Yep. Two Piccolo 26s I'm using. Shout out to you, Lawless. Okay, transmission's in. It rolls forward. Okay. Is that the brake or is that something's rubbing? I think it's these wheels. They're not supposed to be on the Savage. They're rubbing on the because of the wheel mount, the hex mount, the offset. It could be rubbing the. I think that's what it is. Might be wrong. Maybe something else. Well, we won't find that out until we remove it, everything. I mean, I'm gonna put everything first, and then I'm gonna switch the tires and find out. See if gotta work on it still. Okay. I'm a little uneasy right now. I mean, jeez. Gotta take a little breather. Not after I put this on. I put on. Gotta put on this first. I think this screwdriver drill. Okay. one is it? That's the front. The front one has a long screw. Hi! I was trying to do it as fast as I can. Okay. Over here, we're missing screws. Why? Maybe I did fucking take it apart. I can't remember. Oh, alright, anyway. Oh, longer screws on that side. One long screw over here because that brace, it's fucking stripped, so I gotta screw it all the way through. 'Cause these won't reach all the way through. So oh, oh. Did anybody, you guys talking about the rib pitching? Anybody try the reverse rib pitching? Anybody try that one yet? I like to try every single one of them. Even one day I'm gonna be able to get all the proper tools for it too, like RB mods. That's what I want to do. Kind of have all those tools, just in case I get into like wanting to put a different, just to see how many different Schumacher. I mean, how many different engines I could put in the Schumacher. You know what I mean? Even a small block Chevy. um, yeah. Here comes the good part. A breather break, breather break. I don't know what to call it. It has to have a nice fancy name, so I don't feel insulted, or I don't feel like I'm insulting anybody by consuming drugs. That's why I don't smoke, brother. Just in case you haven't seen me smoke weed on TV, like Snoop Dogg. Shout out to Snoop Dogg, brother. Like, you see me smoke weed on TV. No, if you haven't seen me smoke weed here, it's because dabbing it looks like if you're smoking crack, brother. You can't smoke that. You can't dab it out of a fucking smoke, a blunt. No, which I don't have. I don't have. I don't have flour. That's what they call it here. I don't have flour. I just have concentrates. Now let me concentrate on my break. I'll be back. Give it that. Hey, brother, freshly baked. Look, I got him. I got him cooking, brother. I didn't want to put it. I didn't have a spot to put them in. This is the closest thing I saw. I could put it in the sun, where there's sun, not shade. But they're on the grill, brother. They're all on some kind of grill, which is a fucking fence for my dog that folds and unfolds. I'll be back. Warming up the coffee. It's at 85 degrees. The coffee, not outside, brother. It's 85 degrees out. I mean, the coffee. And I'm gonna take a few dabs here, but I want to show you. I mean, I don't want to bore you with just the savage in front. You want to see what I'm looking at? Hold on, brother. Hold on. Give me a second. Because I smoke better when no one's looking. I don't know why. I know everybody smokes, but still, it affects me. Oh, man.
The pluses. That is my, oh God, that is X-ray XT1 on this thing.
All right, so what we have here is live resin.
My team actor. This guy is now on radio. You know, he runs extremely good. And of course, number 31 is going to be my pro ski. You guys probably watched me on the channel. Now the upper pro ski, I didn't put the engine back in there. I think kind of is. This is that little Stampede I picked up not too long ago. Got this guy in radio, ran her.
Man, Pep. Oh man, all those are scores. Overwhelming. I'm being overloaded with data. Overwhelming. Overpumped.
G16. I need to get him on the channel here pretty soon. This is the first CRT.5 I got. I got this at Cash for RC. She's on radio. This guy is a massive little boss right here. She's on radio. There's sort of like C runs, but not on radio. I'm trending next. That guy runs. And you guys probably saw it. On this power. This is Kyosho Graham. I just did a video. That is my Rico 25 I just did on Facebook. Ain't him home again. That's the $100 Lucy. Bayo 30 bump started. This is Poodle with Mohawk. Then down here is an Omni. This guy's on radio. And that is Air Crusher that I got on the channel. The rest of this stuff is alright, moving on to the buttons. We got Red Cat Shockwave.
Uno más y nos vamos. Una más y nos vamos.
See, it's on radio. Down. Another XC on radio. Runs good. Now, this low C, this is a spike. This thing runs extremely good. He's on this. This guy's got the 350. Let's see. Days. My Inferno Neo 3.0 that would represent that is number 58. 59 is going to be this Serpent. This is kind of like, I mean, she runs good. I tried to follow for this out of DFD. This low seed with the Dynamite 21.
Oh, brother, I lied to you without wanting to. I told you I was going to take 2 hits.
Got another option.
2 rips, but I gotta accommodate this coffee, brother.
This office got a Dynamite 26 inner. She runs good. She's on radio.
Just give me one more minute.
GS Storm. Got HPI 26 in her. She actually runs pretty. I'm sorry, HPI 20.
No rush.
This jammer with the 28. She runs extreme.
What do you mean no rush?
No problems. So this low C8
I'm like 1 minute.
This is.
If I'm not rushing it, I should give myself 10 minutes. Right?
This guy's flies.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. I'm good. That's one. Promise. With G ever. G.
6 sport. I did this one on the channel. This one had the head bug on it. This was a decent.
All right, here goes nothing.
Our top shelf, not
I
very
mean,
light.
bottoms up.
Nitro drink number 172. Hot Bodies Lightning. Hot Bodies 26 in it. Duratrax Nitro Quake. On radio and running. Duratrax Thunderquake. 175. This is the Ruffalo that I broke on the channel. The Firestorm that I put on Facebook. Engine in, put some servos in it, had to replace a bunch. Runs good. Nice running T-Max 3. This is my super improvement. That's number 75. This is my Opna type. This runs extremely good. This is my Opna Dominator. Got this one on Marketplace. This one on the Porsche I didn't film, but this was a nice one. Had the Pro 21 bump start. Thing runs solid. Got the original GL race. Great. Got the original box. Okay, this is my twin type.
Oh man, that hurts.
7.
I'm changing.
This is my twin type.
Y'all know time hurts. Change hurts. And hurts. And in order to change, like say, good condition, it's going to hurt. And hurt is the measurement of how frequent something occurs, right? So what I'm trying to say is that it's painful to be a YouTuber in the beginning. Trying to be. It's painful. Because time, living in time hurts. Well, basically. Right? Because it's about change, transformation, process. They're not spelled the same, hurts and hurt, but they have the same pronunciation. And the same pronoun is the pronoun is a
This is my
well, what a pronoun is, right? And they're powerful because it's a professional. You can say it's a professional word that is spoken. Kind of like say lady or gentleman or Mrs. or Mr. Right? So the process too is a process and Seth. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is that man, it hurts. But it also feels good though, right? You know, at the end you sit down and say you did a great live, you accomplished a lot. You know everything went well. And then you think about the pain and it's more satisfying, I guess. Alright. Max Payne, brother, Max Payne. And Max Headroom. Max Payne and Max Headroom joined together, brother, into this unison of fucking of greatness. Anyway, here we go. So according to me, according to Jim, no, according to me, according to me, I made this work. If it doesn't look like it's functioning, well, believe me, Well, you have to. That way it can be possible. Or else it might lose its ability to function the way we think it's going to. But what I'm saying is kind of confusing. Well, I just confused myself anyways. I am trying to remember how I did this because I'm also keeping an account that I already changed the gearing right here. So I have a 19 tooth, which isn't much. It isn't much. It's just one. Just one. One tooth. So I don't think we should change the gearing. One thing though, I'm not sure if I have to put on the mesh first and then the engine plate because there's no way of being able to adjust the screws on the bottom. So we're just going to put two for now. Now first find which one goes on which side. This one. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I'm using a different engine and I might not have switched the arm from the different engine because I'm using a tie rod instead of a pillow ball thing. You know what I'm saying? That's confusing me. Which is... Oh, so this is the left side. Obviously the hand thing is here. The right side over here. Then, yes. Gotta get the other engine. Take the arm out. Where are you? Where are you? Whoa. Hold on a second. Because that's not what I did. So here's the other one. And what I did was use a precise size screw. Because all I have to do is remove, like if you're doing this, a twin, and you're using a tie rod mechanism, all you have to do is remove the grub screw and shim up all this stuff. Like I'm about to show you, look, because I got to do it again. I lost the screw and where it's at, and yeah, I'm busy. Yeah. Hold on a second. Huh? My daughter wants to join the live. Okay, I guess we can allow my daughter to join in here. I mean, not join, but just.
We're right here.
You want to say hi?
Hi.
Well, they can't see you. She's my oldest daughter.
Hello.
She looks Chinese.
What?
I mean, just in case you wonder, she's not Chinese. All right. So where was I? Oh, yeah. Making. So, like I was saying earlier, you want to do a twin engine build. You're using two carburetors and you're using a tie rod instead of trying to use a pillow ball. Because you know, one day, the first. I think I have a. Let me just show you what I'm talking about. There's this thing called a throw a throw. I'm not sure what it's freaking called, but I gotta show it to you. Here, let me pull it up. So this comes in the new era, twin engine for T-Max, and you can find these. They're called something, I can't remember, but they're for airplanes, right? So you put one in the middle, and then you just measure out the other one, and you make sure you get a rod that has threading all the way up, so you can cut it. If you need to cut it shorter, that goes on the second one. But this goes to the first engine, this goes to the tree, and it just pulls both of them together like that, right? With the pillow ball thing that's normally on a carburetor slider, right? And what I was trying to show you right now, you can use either that pillow ball mechanism or a tie rod. And it did say all you have to do is just grab out that grope screw. Where's my tool? Oh. You have a grub screw. Take that grub screw out of there. I don't know what I'm doing now. Let's just say I'm showing you, and let's put this on. And since I already know what engine is for sure, so I'm gonna leave that off. That way I know not try to put that one. Because me knowing me, now the bottom one, I put on the bottom parts first. Screws. Everything should be in here. And if it's not in here, I'm gonna be a little worried, a little worried. Because like these type of things are unacceptable. One, two. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, it's very difficult. Reason being is because if you know Diamantes, he designs twin engines, and those twin engines or just any other twin engine kit is going to have this chassis brace, the chassis plates, where you mount the engine mount right here. It's a lot higher. So they redesign it so it can be a lot higher, right? And then make room. And what I did was just chop it off. Chop off the normal chassis. That's it. I did do extra stuff I shouldn't have done. It was unnecessary. But it is what it is, brother. There's so much that you can avoid doing a twin engine build. Well, in my case, I could have avoided. But it was a rush build. Like I said, I got beat by a mile an hour doing the Savage Run by Rob RC. Congratulations, brother. By 1 mile an hour, brother, they called Pimp and they let him know, hey, brother, I lost, man. Remember that, Pimp? I don't know if you're still there, Pimp, but I called Pimp up and I'm like, hey, Pimp, 1 hour an hour, 1 mile an hour. He's like, what? Well, one. You beat me by one. I think it pissed him off too that it was just one. But he was like, oh man, that sucks. 1 mile an hour. And I told him I don't think I can get any more. Because I freaking went up and down quite a few times. And I went back there quite a few times. Oh, Jerry rigging it. Hey, brother. First, you gotta understand. No, don't understand. First, you gotta know my story. You gotta know what inspired me to do this. You can't just say, "Hey, what's up with you?" I'm not hoping that's not what you mean, brother. But and and yeah, what inspired me was just that I got lost by a mile an hour, and I knew that 28A is not gonna cut it, nor if I gear it up or down. I could have had a chance if I went to the ocean drain, right? But I didn't. Um, I got a little, well, I went a little crazy, brother. Like, not just crazy, impatient. You should have seen what I fucking chopped it off with, brother. I fucking pulled out the angle grinder. I was like, fuck this. I was like, oh shit, do I gotta cut more? I was like, alright. Oh, fuck, more? Alright. Until it got to the point where this thing could snap itself apart. Well, not really, but you gotta see it. You gotta see. You have to see, yeah, I'll show you right now. So I ended up cutting all this that was here, right? And it left me with just that chunk amount of metal. Which surprisingly I already ran and it didn't snap, brother. So it's held pretty good. I'm thinking of putting a chassis brace. Like a little rope, like a bar. Like from here to here. But I gotta figure out how to go around the engines. After I put the engines. But look at it on that side, right? It was not very smart, but um it's not, I can say it worked out. Maybe if I crash, that's gonna break, but I don't think going fast is gonna snap. I think it's just gonna look bad, look questionable. Like has a big old question mark on it. I just saw it clearly, and it was orange. Oh man. Okay, so let's see. Ever got hungry and took a bit out of the chassis? Hey, brother. Hey, hey, hey. Now you know why I'm missing a tooth. Now you know why I'm missing my teeth, brother. I can't remember what happened exactly. Let's just, let's just let it be. Let's just let it be, brother. Come on. No, it's cool. Don't worry. I'm not worried. Kind of, but I'm still alive. All right. Uh, oh man, I put this thing on wrong. See, that's what I mean. I'm not paying attention. That's why I never even try to talk on the phone while driving. Like if I drive and I answer a call, I'll get lost. I'll make a wrong turn. I don't know why that happens, bro. It's so weird. It's fucking weird. I've never been in an accident. I mean, yeah, never. I hit a parked car, but that was because I was trying to park. No, seriously. I was in the parking lot trying to park, and instead of pressing the brake again to get closer to the little cement block thing right there that indicates where you should stop. Um, and I just had fucking taken some ecstasy pills, I think. Yeah. And so I had well, I don't want to say the whole story, but yeah, I was under the influence and I was trying to park to get to the store, and I hit the car. I hit this car that had a fucked up bumper, and she still fucking made it a big deal. It was a little bump, like, you know. Anyway, but anywho, yeah, brother, never got in an accident. I got hit, but never hit anything. I got hit on my bicycle, got a fucking settlement, and mostly spent it on making nitro great again. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was for YouTube or by camera or whatever, by parts, I spent it. I spent that sucker. Then they called me. They were like, "Hey, we got more for you." Yeah, the company, my lawyer called me twice for my check. He called me twice to pick up a check. I was like, "Cool." I was like, "Fuck it, that's awesome." Cause I was shitless, brother. Fuck. I got hit by a Asian lady. I'm not judging, but I got hit by an Asian lady, and I T-boned her. No, she T-boned me. Yeah, because well, I hit my foot hit her left um headlight. So what I'm gonna do is just point out the screws where they are and go from there because like I think I need more plate, a little bit more out here. I'm gonna have to do this like twice. It's okay. I'll take a break in between. The heck? What? What the? Oh, okay. So that's a good indication because last time I had this set up, I bent it around the mesh already. So my this is my brace for my throttle, and it's placed on there. And I think we're gonna go from there. Yeah. All I gotta do is just move it all the way back, and then I'll be able to tie it up. I mean, hard, like yeah, because these braces underneath, they're in the way. Like remember, this thing is supposed to be this plate is supposed to be really high, and then I'm not sure if they still if these screws. I mean, if these things still sit up here, yeah, I think they do. But anywho, they're gonna get in the way either way. If you have it on a good chassis that's designed for a twin or a homemade one or a kit, I mean. But what I'm seeing, this thing's good. I remember I have to put two spacers in the back to lift it up. All it has to do with design, I guess. The screws on the bottom need room. Not all of them get in the way, but one can. Two of them do. Maybe depending on their precision, depending on the gearing. I have a 45 tooth and a 19 tooth. Let's see what that does. All right. Next, tying these bolts down. I need my this. Hold on a second. I gotta use the restroom. Back. What I wanted to do next was grab the MIPs and lock in these. Is this the right one? Oh, wow. Nice, Ever. Yay. So the blue one is a 2.5. The red one, 2. Where'd you go? Right here. Small, big. 2.5. 2. Oh, we still need this. Okay. Tighten me up. Oh, WO, what is up, brother? Oh. Hey, pimp, check this out. Everyone has to hear this. Don't you think that batteries kind of resemble ourselves too? Like, for example, you guys know about Lifey batteries? You guys know, because I think if you heard this already, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna say it again. And it's all not for entertainment purposes. It's for to get a little bit of insight and knowledge, right? And if I sound confusing, please excuse me. And if I sound insulting, please excuse me. But listen, don't you think if we were eating things that give us bad energy, kind of like the energy that keeps us not do nothing, because that also is energy. You know, it's making us like not do nothing. You know what I mean? But just say we always had to move around and that we required constant energy, and some of that energy comes from the sun, from the air we breathe, and from the stuff we eat. But since we have access to and the ability to eat stuff that hurts us, that it's not good for us, right? You would agree. That's why they have healthy diets, or the thing they call living green, right? You would agree, right? So don't you think that if during Lifey batteries we were all doing nitros, and everybody was wrenching and stuff like that, you living life. And I think that resembles a lot what a battery Lifey is, because the Lifey battery is considered the safest disposable battery out there. You know what I mean? So in order for you to be safe, you need to eat healthy. And another form of you that can resemble in a person being safe would be, like, say, the type of energy it has. Because we're talking about Lifey right here for now. A Lifey battery has the word life in it, but it's just split. But it's made out of whatever compounds, right? But those compounds, or whatever they use to make that battery, it's safe to dispose. It's not hurtful for the environment. It's not going to cause any harm, right? But, like I'm saying, we are also a form of a battery, because we are energy and we are in a vessel, which is our body. So the body of a battery would be considered also the body of us. We're not a battery, right? But you know what I mean? So At that time when they were using lithium batteries and they switched to lipo batteries, I guess that's the time when people started moving away from nitro because it takes a lot more work, you know. And if you're eating bad energy, bad stuff that gives you bad energy is gonna want you to do shortcuts or not do as much work, right? Because you're gonna want to sit down, right? So you got lipo batteries over here because you also have something called the liposuction, brother. You know, the procedure when you have too much bad energy inside of you because calories is just energy, right? And if you're storing too much of it or bad stuff, it could be damaging to your body and sometimes people take surgical procedures for that, right? So then you got the lipo, right? Now you have the other batteries that are considered other ways of how we used to also be around, you know, like kind of like saying the way of being because you know things change, brother. You know, Texas always talked about the instant gratification where people didn't want to buy any more kits and disassemble the whole thing. They wanted that thing already ready to run, right? And I think at that time is when LiPo's batteries started to emerge. So you know where I'm getting at with it? Like the batteries are a reflection of us. So the way we're thinking of designing batteries, I mean ourselves, and being ourselves is the way we're gonna design something. So at the time, they had, you know, whatever it did to increase obesity, is the time to turn into lipo batteries, right? And if we ever like change the way nitros are, because you know we're not buying kits, brother, and it takes time and effort. But if we ever change the way our state of mind is right now, because who knows what's controlling it? And I don't want to over here talk about something I don't know, but this is something I do know. You know, at the time things changed, batteries changed too. Okay. So I mean, the nickel metal hydride, I wonder what era that was. Maybe before the Life batteries, right? When there was a lot of nickel around used. Like say at the time when everything was worth a nickel. When batteries emerged, that's when the nickel was really valuable. And they made also, I don't know. I mean, life is weird, but you gotta know why, what, where this is all coming from. No, it's it's coming from the idea that as above, so below. I don't know if you ever heard that. And as a within, so without. And that's pretty nuts. Not nuts, but it's. I'm just trying to let you guys, you know, kind of not wander or ponder away, but to like say, hey, like it, that's a pretty neat fact. Don't know if it's a fact or maybe I'm just out of my mind. What do I eat, brother? I don't eat breakfast. I only eat like one meal a day, and I make that worth it, or maybe two. And if I eat a bread or something that is sweet, I won't stop. So I don't regret it, but I do not eat when I wake up until like I'm actively doing something. And don't think I'm living a healthy, wealthy, or whatever life you think. I'm just saying what I'm noticing and what I do to stay away. I also don't drink milk. We live in the Milky Way, brother. Just let them know that it's not something nice. We all can agree that this place is not nice. There's a lot of violence, a lot of diseases, right? So this galaxy being nicknamed the Milky Way doesn't sound so positive, like cute, like something they wanted to name because milk is okay. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't do that. I used to eat a lot, and I used to think I was milk intolerant, lactose, but that wasn't it. It was something further than that until I stopped. I started to realize changes in me. And I've been trying to let people know, but I'm not trying to change people. I just let them know that when I grew up, my whole life, all I saw and heard was milk does the body good. And I was the one always drinking like 2, 3, taking everybody's little milk jug that they give at lunch in elementary school. I was the one pounding milk all the time because I wanted to be strong. But at that time, like you can say what doesn't affect you, I wasn't feeling like, man, I thought I was going through puberty, being tired because I knew I was a freaking, not a maniac, but I was unsettled. Like I was active, I was hyperactive, super fucking hyperactive. And maybe because of the candy, but I don't know how much I ate a bunch of candy during my kids. I mean, during my childhood, I ate a bunch of that shit. But I told myself that, I can't keep lying to myself. And I can't keep thinking, keep thinking that what I'm consuming, I'm supposed to consume everything or anything I like or even my favorite ones, because you'd be surprised, brother. You'd be surprised that when it comes to being healthy or being well, it's considered wealthy, being wealthy. And that it's so easy because look, I think it's all part of a plan, and I don't want to talk about that plan because I'm not even sure of it. I mean, it could all be subjective. I could be the only one suffering from this. I could be the one sick from milk and I shouldn't drink it at all, but I don't think that's it, brother. I think I cannot exclude the evidence and my experience in life because I'm old enough to say that I remember a bunch of shit enough to say that it's not gonna. It's what brought me to this point. I'm not gonna deny that fact that the signs are there and it's so obvious that it was so no, it's so shocking that it was so obvious the whole time. Anyway, uh, let's keep it moving. I think these screws are for my engine mounts. Yeah. No, they're not. Where did I pull these out? I think they're for my something. But I'll tell you that though, that's pretty good, cool to know, that nickel metal and the LiFePhy battery, LiPo battery, that all has to do with what type of energy are you, right? Or what kind of energy do you bring to yourself, mostly, right? All right. Next step, I already tightened these up. Yeah, the stuff like fast food, eating fast food every day is considered like would say a lipo battery because you're also susceptible to inflame, combust inside, and you do combust inside, but not in the way of fire, but with inflammatory, like you're inflamed. You know what I'm saying? It causes inflammation. So inflammation in your body is like flames in the planet because your planet is also a body that houses life forms inside that are called that we know as of bacteria, microorganisms, right? So all that resembles outside too. You got bad bacteria inside. They're gonna try to invade your body and make you consume what they want to consume. And you know about parasitic behavior. You've seen it on the Discovery Channel how they can hijack any living species nervous system and have them do like suicide stuff or consume or I seen a grasshopper with the parasite in it, you know, coming out of its tail, and the grasshopper just didn't mind it and just walked directly into the water and jumped inside and drowned itself. That way the fish can eat it and the parasite can continue its 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 it's not destiny, but its mission to develop. Yeah, the worms, brother. Oh, you gotta know this. I used to eat dirt when I was in Mexico. Before I came here, I ate dirt. The first thing I know about coming here is that my uncle was chasing me with with toilet paper. And I was butt naked, like 3, 4 years old, running and I remember there were worms coming out of my butt. And and that was because when I came here they gave me a treatment to get rid of the intestinal worms. I don't know what they're called, tapeworms. Got rid of them. Don't know if they all got out. Maybe one of them is hijacking my mind and shit. I'm not kidding. This stuff is like serious. And but that shit is funny. That the first thing I remember when I came to the U.S. was that. It was like a movie. Like when the movie starts in the dark and you're running, ha 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 ha, no, and I hid behind a bush, brother, and I was there terrified. And my uncle just came. He was like, just come here. He was like, come here. And it was just pulling it out of my butt, brother. That was fucking crazy. And that was the reason that would happen. It was because I'm sorry I'm saying this. I am so sorry. Don't mean to gross you out. Oh, but you guys, all you had to say was the word. but yeah, brother. But yeah, no, and you gotta know, brother. Listen, it's a spiritual warfare about this. Listen, one thing you gotta know if you're dealing with overweight, you gotta know that everybody is dealing with something. Okay, nobody is safe here. Nobody is sound. Everybody has to go through some kind of trauma or some kind of difficulty. Nobody is free to be however they truly really want to be. And if they do, it takes a fucking effort, brother. It doesn't matter how much you weigh. It doesn't matter how much money you make. What I'm telling you, what's achievable, you cannot pay with money. Nobody can pay you to not put anything in your mouth. Nobody can pay you not to shoot nobody. Nobody can pay you not to do anything because you're only human. We're all human. And the only reason why I want to say this just to let you guys know that there is a further fucking deeper level into what you need to know, what we need to know, what gives us a really difficult time. Like for instance, me, um, I could probably give up on all the stuff that I'm trying to achieve just because of the food I'm eating. And I don't have to be dealing with obesity. I don't have to be dealing with anything besides myself and my thoughts because that is really the whole point is to overcome and control your thoughts, to have that control. And nobody really has that control. We're all dealing with that control, right? Um, Realistically speaking, I am too. I'm having the toughest time. I shouldn't even be on the line. I should be worried. I should be over there in the chair just sitting down worried because that's what my mind is forcing me to do. But I'm over here just telling you about it, you know? So we all have our flaws. We all have things we deal with. And I'm trying to tell you what I'm dealing with. And it's with something I need to share. I feel like I need to share this. And at the same time, I feel like I shouldn't because, I don't know, whatever reason. But we can move on. I mean, we gotta work on, the stuff. Get it done by the time the lights go out. So we're all on this together, brother, and we all are like X-Men. We all have our superpower. And consider it a superpower. If how can I say this? I wish I can have different abilities, brother, but I can't. I gotta be stuck with these. I gotta accept myself. And then maybe I'll be able to change things, you know? But I'm fighting something when I should be just developing it and making it grow and transform, you know? Like just the this bee that always pops in my feed on Facebook. It always telling me, well, something is always telling me, just be, brother. You know, just be. Just be yourself. Be what you think is right. And you're still going to have fucked up thoughts you want to share too, but you got to catch them before they come out of your mouth, right? But just be and make sure you're sure of what you're saying, you know. And I've been telling that myself for a very long time. So this one, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go with the length of this rod. You know, guys, since we pick on road 8 and nitrogen. Yes, WBL acceptance. Acceptance is key into moving forward towards a better life. What a better way of being, you know? Because you might say, or you might think I'm saying a better life, meaning financially and whatnot, or, you know, money to burn and whatnot. But more like being comfortable with yourself. And if you're comfortable with yourself, don't let nobody change you. You know, that's how I don't let anybody change me. And when they tell me that I'm crazy, you know, most of the time I believe them, but I believe them in a negative way, you know? In a negative way. Now it's different. Now every time they call me, now I like it when they call me crazy. Because they're crazy for more. And that might be a disease, brother. You know, it could be a disease that you want more than you can handle. You know what I'm saying? It could be detrimental. Right, brother? Acceptance is the answer. Like, this is what I figured out. You ever hear the universe and the bag? Have you ever seen that? Or that little short film, The Universe and the Bag? Or the universe, like the world, like it always starts you off low off of something. Kind of like saying if you find a quarter, then if you keep searching, the next thing you'll find will be 2 quarters. And then if you keep searching, the next thing you'll find is $1, and then it'll just keep increasing, right? Potential. That is the universe acting upon you, right? So always know. Hey, no, what's up with the noise? Hey, don't do that. Stop that, man. What's wrong with you? That's your grandma. No, that's to pick up the trash. It still works. Stop it. Sorry about that. You got Bam Bam over here acting upon Will. Bam Bam from Flintstones. I'm surprised he doesn't walk around with the bats. Brother, when I see a bat on him, a little 6-year-old nephew, I think he's 6. Doesn't look 6. Doesn't look his age. He looks like a baby, but he's too tall to be a baby. Later, BBT. Later, later, brother. Yeah, I knew it. I was missing screws. Where the rest of them go? I don't think I was using these tiny ones. Well, look, brothers, I can tell you this final thing about taking care of yourself. Um, 3 meals a day is just a marketing thing, and it's okay if you enjoy food, But if you're wondering why, if you know that you shouldn't be eating more or less or whatever, or you're having a hard time, difficult with you maintaining yourself, right? With what you're aware of that you're consuming or eating, well, you can always say that the food could also be an addictive product because um, sugar is addictive, and ever since I can tell you this, that ever since that instant gratification thing going around and obesity started climbing, that's when they started putting more sugar in the food that we were provided with, like at any fast food place or groceries. Like our fruit wasn't that sugary. Now we look for the sweetest ones, which could be good for you, but also not good because the fruit has been genetically modified, right? On that part. But then there's other foods like flavors in the sauce that get you hungrier. And for a long time I noticed that Chinese food after like 10 minutes, I mean not 10 minutes, but after a little while, I'm hungry again. And I'm hungry. Not like wanting to go to the bathroom and relieve myself. I just want to go eat more. I'm hungry and I feel like I didn't eat. And then my stomach growls. I'm like, I just ate 2 items, the chow mein and the rice, and I'm hungry. So yeah, that's the last thing I want to let you guys know, that look into the sugar content and other stuff that could get you to want to eat more, because the food that I choose, well, I still choose it. That's why yesterday, listen, that's why yesterday I went to Aldi's and I bought that loaf of bread, the brochet, and I love that bread, the way it tastes and the way it feels. I told myself I'm only gonna eat one loaf. I mean, 2 slices, 3, 4 at the most, and I did, and I had to go back. I turned around. I had to force myself. I had to look at it and question it. Are you fucking serious? Why am I doing to the loaf? I just had half a loaf already. I ate the whole thing. Not in one day. In that moment. I ate the whole thing. And then the next day, I was like, I wanted to go and buy another one. And I didn't. I didn't. I could have. But I didn't. And I knew that maybe all the GMO is not really, it's not just harming us physically, but in a way it's making us want to eat more. Okay, now I'm over the food stuff. The commercials had a lot to do with it. That's it. So this one, A little bit more. Oh, Paige just text me. I gotta hold on a sec. Gotta move this a little bit more down. I think I already had it marked. Did I? I don't think so. Now I'm leaving it like that, and I'm gonna check underneath if I have room to adjust it. And I do. I do. Wait, oh no, I don't. I do on this side, but not on this. And then my clutch belt, I can scoot it up more upwards. Uh, yeah, I have to move up my stuff right here. Well, I'm not gonna move the whole. Hold on a sec. Yeah, they were asking me what I eat, brother. I just eat everything. Everything I used to eat normally. That's what I usually eat. Who asked me what I eat? I know I wasn't gonna talk about it no more, but this is something important I want you guys to know. That, like I said, um, 3 meals a day is a is a marketing thing for business, right? And like I said, I didn't have to change anything. I just don't eat pork because it's known to be highly parasitic. There's nothing wrong with that. You're just cooking whatever. I don't eat. I'm trying to. I eat a lot of chicken. Uh, I low down on the steak because I realize that the steak makes me feel heavy. So I'd rather eat chicken that has hormones that will mess with my hormones instead of mine. Because everything is it's been tampered with. Everything has been jeopardized. And it's okay. It's part of the show. I'm not saying, hey, you need to worry that the end of times. No, it's always been like this. There's always been some kind of gig in this place that you have to figure out and overcome and work through mentally and all this stuff, right? So I just realized that I don't have to eat 2 meals, I mean, 3 meals, just two at the most. And if I keep it that way, I can see myself less bloated because I am this size. I don't want to get buffer. I'm not trying to lift weights. I don't go to the gym. As a matter of fact, the only walk I do is from back here and back inside the house, back and forth, back and forth. You know, I don't go to walks. I don't exercise the way I'm supposed to. And that should make me feel like a certain way, like either off tuned or should make me feel uncomfortable. But it doesn't. And I can tell you it's all in the food, brother. You gotta watch what we eat because it's all in the food. And food is not nutrition. And that's why nutrition, they say eat nuts and all this stuff from trees and greens. Because nutrition has the word nut in it. Nut. So the nutritional things for you Mostly, it's in the nut, in the seeds, anything that has seeds. And nowadays, all GMOs, they don't want seeds in them no more. They made us think that we wanted seedless watermelons. Now we have fucking watermelons that are, they're saying that it's 3D printed. No, that's a joke, but have you tasted the watermelon lately? It's not the same anymore. Anywho, who am I, right? I'm not the one that designed this damn matrix or whatever it is. But I can tell you this, though. Just pay attention. But if not, I mean, you gotta pay attention and you'll see what I'm talking about. If it's not obvious, it will be. It has to be. But I can see that because I've told my folks, look, that's not good for you. It's just not good for anybody. And I've seen it. I can tell you something about milk, and it's really peculiar why they give you that scoliosis test. Osteosporosis is a deformation of bones or something like that, ungrowth or properly developed. And so they bombard us with drinking milk a lot so they can, I guess, experiment on us to see what happens. But look, listen. Scoliosis, if you break it down in half, you can get the word osteosporosis and school in it. So school and osteosporosis in the compound word sounds like scoliosis. So I started from there about the milk and all the stuff. You know, why they always depict aliens abducting cows and UFOs. Just weird. Weird stuff. That it all had a reason why I paid it. I remember it now. All that stuff and video games that I shouldn't remember. I remember. It was all like thrown in my face like here, pay attention to this. Here, pay attention to this. That's how it was in in junior high. Well, growing up as a kid. Cartoons were so colorful. Candy is so colorful. So bright. Attractive. To attract the eye. The attention of the kids so they can sell. So all that is part of marketing and the experience. So yes, this one, I'm gonna have to scoot it up. That's what I was gonna do earlier. But I WBO, what you burn out today? Did you get a chance to burn some T-Max? I saw that video. When I saw that T-Max going through the mud, I was like, oh, that the drive shaft's gonna snap. Because they're pretty thin. Those drives. What's going on here? Yeah, that freaking drive shaft or the spur gear, something was going to give. The right side, I think that's fine. The left one, I'm just going to, doesn't want to come out. What, did I put the wrong one in there? I think I have the wrong C-clips in here. Shit. Anywho, I think I'm going to move to putting a screw. Yeah, because if it falls off, guess what that means? It's assembly time. Alright. I have more room, a little bit of room to move it forward. One thing you want to do, or I want to do, is align it in both axes, down and meshed up, flush, like positioned evenly. Sort of like this. You see how that's flush right there from right here the side, and then over here it's not, and that could be losing reinforcement. Well, it's not meshed up yet, but it's a little backed up more, so I'm gonna scoot it up and match it up with this as much as I can without removing the flywheel. I'm gonna leave the flywheels like that. I think I have more room to scoot the clutch bell forward before it exposes the clutch shoes. So okay, we're plugged in. No trucks today? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All right, let's get to it. Some room. Give me my shims. Better. Seat clips can't go in the sort later container. Sort later container. Anything I don't want to spend 5 minutes looking for where it belongs, is there for later. Ay. um, how am I gonna go about this? I think I am gonna want to move it forward. How's the other one? They're both. What I'm doing is just putting a one or two shims first. It didn't have any. I'm just gonna switch them around. See how that looks like. Oh, that's good. Not really. I don't like it. I'll put this one there. I had 2.5s. Now I have 0.7. Yeah, that'll work. You're gonna have to take them off. 0.7. And I need two there. 3. In between the bearings. Now 2. And use that. Oh, that's a perfect size. So this little ring is the inner ring of a bearing, 2.5, and it fits just nice. That way I can just save these because I'm running out of these shims. 2.5 shims. Ready? Then it's gonna be held without. You'll be able to hold it without a washer. Right there on the edge. So this. Well, we're gonna put a washer. Everyone. Not this. It needs one washer in the back. I don't like that play. I like to have minimal play. And there's probably other ways to get rid of any slop, but they recommend like certain amount of play, and I think that play is a little too much. But that's just me. But what I like to do is just shim it all the way up where I can clamp it down with the screw and not have it hanging with the C-clip, and just like Traxxas does, right? That's why I also added shims in between those two bearings. That way when I clamp it, just a tiny bit, not too much, just a bit where it's going to hold it down a little bit so it can hold a little bit of tension. And kind of squeeze a little all the inner diameter parts, like the shim, the inner ring of the bearing, the other inner ring of the bearing, and the shim all the way to where it touches on the crankshaft. So all the screw is squeezing all the way back and held back with a little bit of play, like minimal play. You see that play? And it's squeezed, but not too much where the bearings are being warped. And also, I gotta make sure this thing's gonna fit, because that's why I almost destroyed the 2-speed. Oh yeah, it does. Nice. And I was doing the wrong one the whole time. Anyway, let me remeasure this thing. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. The other one, don't know why or what occurred, but we have to take it out because it confused the shit out of me. The one at Shem was on that side. Yeah. So that's that. We had 1.5 shim underneath, 3 shims there in between. Clutch bell, shim, inner bearing. Oh yeah, it was a shim first. Another little tiny shim. Bro, but this isn't that crankshaft. Damn it. Okay. There's still space in there. But I think we need a thinner shim. Here we go. You can always tell a thinner shim. It's shinier. For some reason, I see them shinier. Then go. Then where is washer? Oh, on top of it. That's not the washer, brother. What the hecky? Oh, I threw it over here. Is it raining over there where you are right now, WBL? Anybody got rain today? There we go. What's the play like? Oh, it's the same. Got the same little play. Oh, we got a little bit more play here. See that? So it goes collet, flywheel, and then on top right there you have a shim to raise it up a little. Usually I like to set them all the way back as much as possible. No, but right there, at least it's covering the thing, the clutch shoes, so they're making full contact.
Here, my grandpa said fill this out or else we won't get no money.
Alright. go. Is that one gonna fit? Because the other side, yes, it always fit. See, that's the only reason why I chopped off or kind of sanded down. Try to make more space by shaving down the transmission case. Wrong move, brother. I didn't have to. I was under pressure. That's my excuse. Oh, this morning you did have the water? I heard on the news it's also raining everywhere else, but not here. In the morning, it was freaking it was cloudy. It looked like it was gonna rain, but it never ended up raining. Pretty weird. Like I assume all the water we're getting from up north. A lot of times that's what happens. I drive like about a little bit up north. Not even 20 miles, brother. And if it's cloudy out there, maybe because of the elevation, not really. I don't think so. Maybe, but um, it's rainy. It starts to rain, and a lot of times when I'm driving back home, it looks like it's still raining at my house because shit, it's raining hard, right? But it always cuts off right where I'm about to exit around that area, and then down towards the beach. I mean, it's pretty weird. That's why I'm trying to explain because it's pretty weird how you can see that the waters are going to end up arriving here and they don't. But hey, starting to think I'm crazy, brother, because all these miraculous things happen to me. No, it's just, I mean, everything has two sides, brother. The church can be evil, and at the same time, it could be very useful, very significance for somebody, right? Or anything. This RC could be considered dumb for some people, but for me, is amazing, right? All right. Now, hopefully, that did the trick, because that's not where I was at with this. I still had to finish it up, man. Okay, got those three shims in there. Now this, before I did all that, I think I was trying to check where I was at with the alignment. Yeah, that's still good. It's still good. It's good. There we go. Get me this washer. So this is what the O-rings, if you don't have any shims and you need a lot of them, you can always cut down your bearings, brother. Be careful. Oh, make sure you use a wheel. Thin wheel. So you can grab it. And all you have to do is just cut the top part. Not cut it sideways, just cut it in half. This thing needs a shim too. Surprisingly, it's the same thing I did on that side. I'm doing on this side. That's pretty cool. What am I expecting on this? Hopefully I can get 60. I'm sure it will. If I don't lose control. Oh, wow. No, brother, look. Brother, like, I wouldn't be sharing this how I shim if I didn't think it was important. Like I'll tell you this though. When I got into Traxxas, I was bashing left and right. And you know what else? I was switching bearings left and right on that fucking clutch belt, brother. And so I was like, what is this? Is this the way they're supposed to function? Even on my Savage, even on the Savage, I never used to put these spaces in between the bearings. Even on the Savage, I was like, why do they keep blowing up? And I was always making sure that the bearing was good and strong. Me supposedly, right? And that wasn't it. That wasn't it, brother. That wasn't it. Because listen, watch this. Traxxas, all they had was a C-clip, right? And that thing was, it's not because it was wobbly, but because the bearings were moving way too much and they were twisting. And when you have any twist on the bearing, it disaligns the rotation. It will cause more friction and it will blow. So here, what I have is what I used to do is I would put the bearings and then just shim it, whatever, no, and have a little bit of play, whatever play I had, and that would be it. And then after that, I started putting pressure on it like this, like shimming it and more, a little higher than the crankshaft, and that's gonna press the stuff down. You know what I'm saying? So let me just demonstrate that quick. Hold on. And it all has to do with it when it spins too fast. It goes berserk. So you need something to hold it together to mount it. And what I'm doing is like a bearing mount, a reinforced mounting method. Oh wait. So the whole purpose is just look. When you have it shimmed out a little higher than the shaft, you see that? The outside bearing, it's a little higher than this part where your screw is going to sit on, you know what I mean, on the shaft, on the crankshaft. So what you do is, what I was trying to do, that's why I shim, and I put that shim right there. It's so it can stick a little bit higher than the crankshaft so I can have some pressure there when I screw it tight. You know what I'm saying? And that screw doesn't really need a shim. Like, that's enough. That's going to squeeze down that little ring, right? But just because when I put it, I put it on and I tighten it as much as I can. I'm going to reinforce the tightness, and then plus I'm going to put some pressure on it to sustain that alignment, because right now it's aligned. Remember, there's no space in between those, anything touching the crankshaft. From the flywheel, I have a shim. Even though if I didn't have a shim, the bearing will sit on the crankshaft, and that's going to be intact, the inner part of the bearing. So from there, that bearing is being reinforced, pressured by the O-rings, the shims. And then you have your other secondary bearing, right? And then you have the secondary bearings over here, and the first right here, right? And so what that does is just holding everything in place, brother. It's not moving it, letting it move forward or backwards. And whatever space I have in there available left from shimming it is just that little play from, like, over here on top, from this shim and that shim, but inside, like right there. And that's enough play for me. But what I'm trying to say is that the shims aren't moving for shit. The shims are stationary. It's there and it won't move unless I make more room, like remove a shim. So all that, it's fused like in contact. And it's just, I don't know, well, just makes sense to do this way. A lot of circulation, rotation. And so like I was saying about Traxxas, I found myself, I stopped myself from changing bearings way too much when I started shimming that too. So I started shimming the Traxxas clutch bells, because all they have a C-clip, and I started using a screw instead of a C-clip. And all that changed, brother. Because if you know, you know how many times you replaced bearings on those clutch bells. Oh, man. Yeah, I was blowing up bearings on my Savage. All that stopped when I decided to do this. And it's not really what I'm trying to let you know. You probably already know this, brother, but I'm just trying to motivate you to do it. Because it does help. You know, it might help. I'm not sure if it does, but I'm sure. That's the way I got into doing it, because I heard it from somebody. And I went and I experimented. I went to see if they were right out of curiosity, and I was like, whoa, no way. Well, I've been doing it wrong. Well, it's not really wrong. It's more like I don't know what Traxxas was doing, but they should have just told us how to do it from the get-go, properly. It's too much work, right? So they have to make it a little user-friendly. I don't see nothing user-friendly about securing and shimming stuff. I mean, yeah, because shimming it is like a precise, kind of like if you want to go race mode and professional, you gotta be a guy that uses shims. You gotta be. You have to be. You have to have your big old box of assortment of shims. I only have I only have two kinds. For the 5mm ones and for the 8mm. All the rest are just collected from, like, I don't know what. Things I could have thrown away, but they're there. So this thing, I need to mount it so I can know exactly. And now I can't mount it unless... Yeah, now I can't mount it. Oh, I forgot how much difficulty this is, brother. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I got it. So, when I figure out this mounting position, I gotta remove the cylinder heads so I can unscrew them from the top. Oh my god. First thing though, I want to put the screw in there and make sure I have it lined up. Oh god. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. Oh man. Harsh. We got this. I love it all still listening because I don't know everything and I'm still learning. Oh, that's the spirit, brother. Even you're not learning anything for yourself, anything that would be useful. Well, as a matter of fact, from me, you always are. You're learning not to you're learning that you know that there's nothing for me, you know? But with the mentality where you're just saying, hey, I've heard this before, and that stuff, and like, oh, I don't want to hear this again. Brother, I think there's a reason why they show us the same math problems like 1,000 times. So we don't forget about executing it, you know, like applying it. So it can be the first thing. So we can solve the problem right away. You know, so we can find the formula right away. Repetition. Because a lot of times I find myself telling me, hey, why didn't I do that in the first place? You know? Why didn't I use this method first? That's because maybe I didn't have enough practice. Or I didn't, was it, around anything that had any relation to it, right? Like if you start working on your savages, you could have probably worked. You probably memorized every part, but you stop putting your hands on it, you can forget about it. What am I doing? This thing should have been off already. So many screws. Why didn't they go with just 4 2.5s? You got 6 right here. It's a clean rag. Non-greasy rag. So from there, have to reach. Hold on a sec.
Upper control arm, and I've got one RPM over here. I'm gonna go ahead and swap out the body mounts, get rid of those Phillips head screws, get some fresh body mounts on there. Bumpers we're gonna reuse. Listen, guys, I'll be back in a couple of days. Check this thing out.
Thanks,
Body
Pip.
mounts, new axles, new control arms, everything is nice and tight. Go ahead and got the radio in. I'm not gonna change the servos because all these servos, yes, I'm not gonna get rid of these 2075s, but I'm gonna go and just put them on the shelf and use them later. Let's get some wheels on this thing. See how I just check this thing out. New suspension, bearings, got the hubs in the back, new engine, back plate, exhaust system,
That was funny.
rear body mount.
So I'm getting ready to get out and go outside real quick.
Yes.
I was about to tell you what Pip said. I was about to tell you what Pip said, and Pip said it first. And I think you heard him say, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright. That's what you call synchronicity, not coincidence. Let me see this. I need these proper screws. Oh. I like some water first. Alrighty. Yeah, this thing is challenging. It's fucking challenging. Shout out to you if you were never invoked in some kind of way to, or provoked in some kind of way to do this. Oh, remember, Bricky Bobby, if you ain't first, you're last. Holy shit. I was like, God damn, 1 mile an hour? I'm not gonna, 1 mile an hour. I'm not going to. Okay. I think on my clutcher we need to move it a little bit, but we'll do that now. So the trick is to I don't know how many times I did it to get the mesh right. But trick is to, I'm gonna mark it. Then move it. So this one needs about a tooth over this way in. Yes, let's handle that with a proper tool. So I just marked it. Gonna move it just a bit for the mesh. The alignment is good. And if I don't get this right here, what I'm doing, then I'm gonna have to take it all out again. I'm going right there. I see the issue. Okay, okay. So I think I remember another way I did it. Sorry guys, I will figure this out real quick, hopefully. So we gotta take this out and take this one out. And mount the plate already. I think we're gonna be able to do it underneath. I think I was just thinking too much. So we're gonna do the other one too. Whoa, whoa. These are small screws holding four of these little tiny screws are going to hold. I don't see why all my screws are not here, man. The hell? One, two. What length did I use? Oh, crappers. Okay. Hold on a second. I'm trying to reinvent the wheel. Oh, this sucks. Okay, so was this enough? I had something to lift engine plate. I think this is it. Unless I had shims. I don't think I had shims. Oh. Okay, so yeah, that looks right. Oh man. Okay, so it was one of these. Need another one. We got 2 nuts. And then that one screws I was looking for are long. They weren't the short ones. Two of them here. Lock tight me up. Give you guys another different view because I don't feel like showing a lot. There we go. There we go. Hopefully those things don't pop out, man. Don't pop out on me. There's the other tool. Give me some rubber. Give me some rubber. Nice. I don't know why I keep on trying to keep those covers on. They keep flying around everywhere, and I keep trying to look for them. Look, those covers for the tips. Gotta leave them off. In the middle, I think I also needed. Did I? It looks like I do. Then I don't think I ever put any on there. Maybe I did. It looks like it would need it. Oh, okay. It's gonna be crazy because I might not have any more. I think these are it. Yeah. Man. This is crazy nuts, brother. Not giving up. Oh, here they are. Okay, that's one. Two. One. I really have no idea why the screws are not there. No idea why. Let me test this. Test this. Where it was, all the way in the back. We can put 2 screws on the bottom, but not yet. Not until I put the other one. Yeah, I'm starting to get an idea of how I put this together at the end, because it basically started as it was going one direction and then it had to move to a different direction and then it was crisscrossing. That's how I ended up chopping way too much, because I kept changing my plan. I kept changing my design in my mind, the way I wanted to go at it. I kept changing every day. I don't know how many days it took me. But at the end, it kind of really didn't matter. Just kidding. Well, I didn't give up on it. I just thought that... Yeah, I did give up on it. Why am I bullshitting myself? Fuck. Sorry. But I'm going back, brother. Better late than never. Maybe everybody forgot about the speed run. But not me. And not Mark. Mark asked me. Told him the other day. Give me a minute, brother. Give me a minute. Give me uno minuto. Oh, I forgot about Mark. He's like, I'm going to sleep. He's like, I'll see you in the morning, Ever. And to the look of it, as I look at it, brother, I'm gonna be here for a minute on the live. It's gonna take me. I don't know. And then I don't feel tired. I haven't ate. That's a good thing. Not worried about eating. That's another good thing. I went out there was food to eat, and I was like, no, let's go. Dude. But I am eventually right now. I'm gonna start feeling the drought. I mean, I think coffee kind of helps. I gotta fucking quit coffee, brother. That shit's highly parasitic. I just realized that, brother. You know how I know coffee is highly parasitic, but I don't know what kind of deal those parasites do in your body. But most of them, they just give you a mood. And coffee just started realizing that it molds fast. You let it sit and it molds. And that just indicates that there's some kind of growth in there. And to me, I've seen that mold hairy from coffees. You ever leave a coffee in the car and then it causes greenhouse effect inside? It starts growing algae. I don't know if it's algae or mold. But that shit has to be harmful, brother. So when you see how, you ever see the movie Inside Me? It's a cartoon movie. Talks about how those little things, energies inside of us, it gives us character. Well, the bad ones are the ones that give you bad character. They're kind of like drug dealers. They give you the free weed, the free high, and then once you're hooked, you know, and I'm talking about fast food, brother, because we all know fast food. It's called fast food because it will act fast upon. Like for instance, good energy comes from what the body produces from good energy, good exchange. So if you eat something that's good for your body's going to be able to do that good energy process. It's going to be able to produce good energy for your body. Bam. But if you have bad energy, that's like the only thing that can be bad for you is whatever gives you that instant high. And what does that? Flavor. That's not taste. Flavor is different than taste. Flavor is like a chemically thing made to taste, right? I think that's what it is, if I'm not mistaken. But you have Flavor Flav letting you know if you stay and stick with Flavor, you're gonna end up like Flavor Flav. You ever seen how he's trying to? There's a reason why he says, "Know what time it is, Jill boy?" Because the word "boy" stands for go. The boy always is going. And you're over there. We are trying to taste the Chick-fil-A sauce, and you know it's wonderful to taste, but it gets you hooked. That's the problem. And then having all that stuff is not good for you. And it's going to create bad energy that's going to make you feel lethargic, dull. And then I try to tell my mom, or anybody that I know that that I'm trying to find a way how to tell them that the traditional food that they've been serving in their tray has been betraying them. You know? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to like make a big old scene about it, because this stuff is like, we're talking about decades, generations of of um of repeating the same habit, consuming or whatever it is, brother. It's like you're not gonna be able to change like me. I'm still trying to change. You know, it took me 3 years to realize the harmful milk does. And I gotta get it out there, because sooner or later, brother, it has a lot to do with being active and working on cars. Like what I'm trying to do here is kind of help you target the whatever is kind of making you have a hard time doing things, because doing this shouldn't be difficult. And if I'm having a difficult time with this, it's because I probably ate something I shouldn't have. And that's the only thing, that's the most important thing I want to point out there, is that we don't degrade because of age. And I can bet my life on it. We don't degrade because of age. We shouldn't degrade because of age. We should be stronger because of age, because we're more experienced. Right? And it doesn't make any sense, brother. It just doesn't make any sense. But it makes a lot of money, brother. It makes a lot of money. A lot of cash. Anywho. Spreading awareness, brother. For another brother. Alrighty. Hopefully now, well, obviously I am going to have a better freaking position on this thing where I should locate it at. Let's see if we have room on the bottom. Yeah. If anything, we're going to work only with 3 screws on the bottom. Oh, you know what's going to happen. Hey, let me peek in there. Look at that. Y'all want to see this? Show you how I run my engines. Look at that. Just playing, bro. I don't even know if that was brand new, but it looks good. Look at those scuffs. I can tell the scuffs aren't from preheating. Those scuffs, you might not feel them, but they're from the engine being cold. Too much friction. Not enough oil, probably, too. Use low content oil. Race fuel. But you never know what I mean, look, listen. I'm never going to run 30% if it's not a Novorossi engine. Or 25% for that matter. But everything I've been running, it runs fucking good and smooth, brother. And maybe moving to a race fuel engine is just going to wear stuff faster. If you don't heat it up, hot. What I'm gonna do is just put a little bit, 1, 2 screws on there, so it's just held momentarily. 2. Someone's trying to page me. Oh, Paige. Forgot about Paige, brother. Got to answer this message. I know nothing of touring cars. You are all the jamming them. I'm trying to figure out what I want to run them or not. Oh, touring cars. Nowadays, brother, you gotta have a track or a nice. I mean, it depends. You want to go fast, faster than 50, you gotta find room. If you just want to find a little 2-speed that goes like 35, 40, which is what I'm waiting to do too also, because I can just go at any local school and be comfortable with running it wide open throttle, right? Because it does get to you. You know it. I was watching the other day. I don't want to mention this YouTube page because you might get offended of what I say, but it's not to offend them. It's just to say, hey, that's cool. No, but we're talking about that you don't have to take your nitro out and try to fucking send it. Not send it, but bash it. You can just like cruise the chill mode around in between people in the park, right? Where people are walking around. Not too loud, not too fast. I'm talking about 5 mile an hour around. Like if you had, not talking shit, but like if you had a brush motor car, like a 2S, like a 7.4, like a Radio Shack car, which is cool. You got noise, chill noise going around in the crowd, not bothering anybody. It's cool. Because if I go out there, I want to fucking smash that fucking throttle and just bother people. It's risky. This shit going 40 miles an hour hits a dog. I don't know if you're going to get sued. Who's going to get sued? I mean, most likely I am, right? But it's not wise. It's not wise. And a lot of times I remember when I was getting into nitro, I wanted to go out there and show it off. In front of people, get in between people, catch their attention, be like, hey, not bother people. But then I started seeing their reactions, and not even my own family likes it. They're all bothered by it. Like they do like it, but they just don't. Like my daughter just came earlier. Don't know what her plan was. I mean, don't know what she was plotting. But anybody that gives it a chance, or maybe I'm saying the wrong thing, but if you give it a chance, if anybody gave it a chance that's bothered by this, would just buy a nitro. If I had the chance to give them a nitro as a gift, instead of bringing them a nice plate or nice, like whatever food I made, how when you give your neighbors cookies or whatever they do to give them, usually you bring what? Like for Christmas, you bring them a pie, right? Something to eat. Well, I wouldn't be that person. I'd be the one bringing nitros. Like, here, you have a son, a kid. Here, try this. It's like you gotta force them, brother. That's what I'm trying to say. And believe me, you won't go wrong. It might feel wrong in the beginning, but you can't. Oh, okay. See what I mean? When I was doing it earlier, before I mounted this thing, I had a different measurement. Now it's different. What we're gonna do is, who knows how many times I'm gonna do this, remove this, but it's not worth it. I do have another twin engine body, brother. The carbon fiber chassis, and my 5T chassis that when it comes to the Savage month, I'm gonna get him running out. One of them is down here. The other one, it's in the box. They're coming, brother. As soon as I get this one done, it's gonna just sit there and chill for a little bit until we're able to take it somewhere else. Maybe storm drain, or maybe at a fucking airplane strip. I really want to find a good place, brother. Oh, okay. This one, screwing it back. I remember there's a shim underneath the first bearing. I'm gonna remove it and put it up so I can scoot the clutch wheel back. There's that. There's that. Bearings. 1, 2, 3.5s. These are 5x7s. If you're wondering, 5x7 shims, and you don't have to buy the 10.99 10-pack from ProTech. You can buy the 100 for $5.99 from eBay, but a different seller. I'm not gonna promote his store, but just punch in the numbers. 5x7 by 2.5s. No. 5x7s by 0.5, or you can find 0.1s too, as in a 100 pack. Need to go fast, but the trucks and truggies, yeah, those truggies aren't meant to go fast. They're meant to, well, yeah, fast, but they're meant to have torque too, to get you going on the ramp. You also want to be fast. It's like balanced for a track. That's how they all come geared up. And usually you can't gear them too low or too high because you run out of room. Okay, here, I'm thinking too much. Where's shit? Okay, let's go. Nope, that does not belong there, brother. Does not belong there. Another thing you gotta note, brother, is that these engines, big blocks, most of them do shut off because they're on the right tune. And when they're on the right tune and if it's cold, they'll shut off, like if it's too rich. But you're supposed to run them. I mean, unless it's a Basher RTR engine, that's more forgiving. But like say the LRP 32, those you have to keep them high and you have to keep them running and rich. And if you're just bashing it around in your front yard, the way you're supposed to have them tuned, they'll shut off on you and they'll seem like if it's too fucking rich. And it got me thinking, why do I hear these things all the time? Uh, lean, and why do I hear them shut off, and why do I hear them overheat, and why do I hear them? Well, people struggling, right? Ooh, that's too much. But that's because your bashing it in front of your house is gonna get too cold because the amount of fuel that's in the crankcase, and then coming in, it's gonna shut off. So they hesitate. If, like, say you make a little 10-second pit stop, start clogging up, start bogging, a rich bog. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. They can't let them sit. After all, I did need that fucking shit. Yeah, you can't let them sit for too long. And too long is 10 seconds. I mean, 10 seconds is too long. You gotta realize that, brother. You gotta realize I know how they sound, and how I know what a limited, like, for example, a 28 at high RPM. The higher it goes, the higher the pitch should be, right? And these things, they run like if something's stopping them, like if they don't have enough fuel, and that could be. It's always good to, if you're in it, richen it up, and always start where, as rich, you always want to start rich as possible where your car could barely go. It's struggling, you see a lot of smoke. That's your starting lineup. Never tune your car, your RC car, when it's on a stand, because that's different. You're not gonna get an accurate reading because it needs to be under load. And that's one thing I learned. Also, another thing was that fuel tank. A lot of things go onto this. Oh, what the hell? What? What? Oh, it looks like it has a shim, but it doesn't. Haha, you gotta see this. You gotta see this. Look. At the end of the shaft where the clip goes, right? You see that ridge, that edge or that groove? Let me see. Yeah, right there. There's a groove right there where the C clip goes, right? And this also has a groove. Look at that. On the O-ring. I mean the bearing. Or the shim. And I thought it was on there the whole time. Because it looks the same. If it doesn't have it. uh, I was like, where the fuck is it? I mean, what's going on? I already have one on there. I'm gonna take this shit out. Oh, I do need it. Don't know why I didn't think that all the pieces that came out were supposed to go back in, because all I was doing is just moving that shim upwards. I got it back as much as possible. Maybe it was already fine, brother, but because I didn't have that engine mount on there. Oh, there's something wrong with the screw. Think it's too long? Is it too long? What's going on here? Let's see how long. Hopefully I didn't strip it. Oh. Okay. If you're just tuning in, welcome, brother. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are trying to work and make changes. Okay, this one topped out. I think that's what I was doing wrong. With the something in there. Put a shorter one. See what that does. All right. Now, will it strip, turn over completely? Oh no, yeah, it's tight. Oh, whoa, that's too much. So what's going on here? Can we figure this out? Why we're getting way too much? Oh, whoa, that's high. Whoops, that's too much tension. Oh shit. Get a shim off. I'm still tripping why it didn't wind earlier. Lawless, why no World Cup racing here anymore? Used to be a lot of it. Oh, right, brother? Most of it's like, you know what I realized? That most of the races go and take place close to like the manufacturers. Because I was watching Thailand the other day and they had an F-Mart in Thailand and I'm like, how? But now I get it. There's a lot of parts made in Thailand, right? So after I put these, should be everything straightforward and ready to go ASAP. Hopefully it's not too dark so I can start these two bad boys. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about. Oh man, I think I fucked it up. I shouldn't have reminded myself about starting it. Cause now I'm gonna get impatient, right? No, just hurry up. Hurry up because not everybody could be here all day, brother. So this screw is a little shorter than this one. Nope, same length. For a minute, I thought you were talking about soccer. I was like, no! Not that I don't like soccer, but. Oh, this is messing with me. Messi! I mean, is that his name, Messi? Is that his name, Messi from Brazil? Anyway, I'm not talking shit. Just weird that happened there. It said Messi. Right, so that is the furthest I can go back, so leave it alone. Now what I need. For now, I'm gonna use 3 screws, and then at the end, I'm just gonna open up the bottom. And put them right. Nice. Nice. Okay, before I do that, no, I could put the screws from underneath. Yes, I can. Bottom, underneath. I'm going to put the screw that goes from the chassis plate to the transmission case. That looks awfully small. Short. What did I do last time? I put a screw. Usually you thread it in and that's it. But here we have to use a different approach. The approach of the year goes to you're supposed to say never. Okay. I'm gonna use screws, and why didn't I use this? Tell me why can't you use the right tool, brother? What's up?
When you're about to work out doing that, I was training. Now I think I can beat you. I never miss. Look, watch.
This is too long. What did I use? Were these long enough? Nope. Maybe I did not use countersunk screws. What I'm thinking. Okay. With those. Oh man, I don't know how Pimp does it with the yeet gun. With the yeet gun and these badass fucking MIPs, man. These MIPs are no joke. You it makes sure you put it on right. Okay, so putting on this thing right here is gonna. Oh jeez. No, stop it, man. You don't have to try to break anything. It's okay. Like I'm bored. Stop it. Oh, see that? I can't even get to it, brother. Ah, man. Okay, let's get it out and not do that again. Let me see if this is strong enough. Oh yeah. I didn't think my 1970 electric drill. Oh, I mean electric screwdriver was gonna do. 6 volts, brother. 6 volts. How many pounds of torque? Not quite sure, but it's pretty substantial for its design. It's incredible. Like, why? This thing still works. It's still strong. It's like a nitro. You can't kill it. Unless you misuse it. I want to be in a dry state. Let me see. Oh, I shim everything. That's right. That's it. My back. I'm bending over too because it's kind of helping me. Feels relieving for some reason. Might be a bad sign. Why no World Cup anymore? Use Oh yeah, I read that one. One day. Oh, thanks, brother. I know I can get also. Yeah, if you're referring to me hitting 72 with the Savage, that's what I'm actually truly aiming for. Maximum speed. Yeah, that's one thing too, brother, about streaming. Like right now, I'm doing this 8-hour stream, and it's not gonna show up probably ever because I got so many backed up, waiting to go on the fucking availability so you can watch them afterwards. You know what I'm saying? I don't know when that started happening, but I always try to look for like my previous lives, and I can't find them. Not 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 unless I go way way back. Oh, that's the wrong one, brother. Yield before you yeet, brother. Yield before you yeet. It took me a minute to realize that Pimp was talking about his drill every time he said yeet. And I knew I heard that word before. Just couldn't pin it out. But yeah, you guys got to be careful. One-way bearings don't like a lot of torque. That's why you're more likely to break your one-way bearing with the rotor starter than because if it's filled with fuel, you can break it or hydrolock it or break it by hydraulically braking it. Yeah, that's another thing I learned from Pimp Lawless is that you can blow up, you can break your transmission cases, these plastic ones, if you fucking punch in a screw with too much torque, like using a impact gun. But yeah, you can break it if there's oil in it or whatever. If there's oil too. Yield before you yeet, brother. I think that's what he said. You gotta yield before you yeet. Make sure you're doing it with caution, right? A lot of caution. A little bit more. I think I'm okay with that. Nah, I think I want to go a little bit more. Feels about right. It never comes out right the first time. That's good for me. Uno, dos, tres. Hey, Lawless. I've been watching you, brother. I don't know why you don't make more videos. You gotta make more videos, brother. Also, you guys, I record only in 4K, widescreen, and large, and in 60 frames per second. And it takes time, right, and space, right? It's more difficult. So, and I'm doing it just so you guys can. I mean, just in case you didn't know. But if you don't give a shit about 4K, that's cool, brother. I ain't got a problem with that. I got a problem with you not knowing that I have it available. If you already know, that's cool. But if you did it, hit that freaking thing. Because usually it's always like in your best settings on your bandwidth, depending on your bandwidth. But if you put it on 4K 60, brother, that's maximum. Yeah. Maximum. Oh, man. My bodies are still outside, brother. I gotta go get them. I think they're dried already. Shit, look at my hands. My hands. Yeah, I gotta get it before it starts to get moist. Fresh off the oven. Had them on the grill, roasting. No. We call it sun-dried, brother. Out here, we call them sun-dried. Like sun-dried tomatoes. We call them sun-dried. You ever try to cook meat and let it sit all day outside in the sun? And cook and eat it like that? Very tender, moist, but probably unhealthy. But hey, they say that when you cook things, you just kill everything. So, kind of like when you cook your own brain. Well, when they say, hey man, you're cooked, brother, it's because you can't do anything no more. Oh. So, that has me thinking that maybe I shouldn't cook my food anymore and eat it raw. And start making my videos also raw, like without cuts. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot easier, brother, to do raw videos and just get it going. So expect that. I'm gonna also do a bunch of working videos. Like the next video I have is a shape don't scrape video. Hope you guys enjoy that one, even though you don't agree with it. It's okay. We're not here to. We're here to figure it out together, brother. So always note that if you have anything you'd like to add or say I'm wrong, go ahead. Just kidding. As long as it's important. Like for instance, not what I'm doing right here. Like this is not what I'm referring to. Like nobody does this. There's no one out there doing stuff of what I'm doing, and I do kind of feel special in both ways. Like special in like, what am I doing this for? Am I doing too much? Or special in a way where, fuck yeah, I'm the only one with the balls. So it goes both ways, brother. Look at this. Let's put the other one on because I can't wait. I just can't wait. So that's that. That's it. Everything else, the rest of it just falls into place, brother. This was the hardest part, is to remember. Remember who you are, brother. Okay? Remember who you are, because you've been lied to your whole time. You're not who you think you are. And that should be really great news, because that tells me also that we are not just created to destroy ourselves. You know what I mean? There has to be a reason why we have access to things that don't do us any good. Even being exposed, brother. Like watching the wrong thing accidentally is like you gotta watch out for that. Or things is like it's like that's what they call a spiritual warfare. Cause nobody's over here like, telling you what to do. You have your choice and that's it. You get to live the life you want to live. If you want to change, you have the ability to do that right away. Like, keep telling everybody, whoa, the same thing I did to the other side, I gotta do it back again. I didn't need a shimmy. I need a shimmy. I just gotta switch little things here and there. Life should be wonderful. It is. Full of wonders. Alice in Wonderland was like, what the fuck? Okay, so moving this back, put in the thin shim, just so it can give me a little bit of lift. So, bearing, 3 shim. Lawless, I like your videos and you because we both do a lot of aftermarket. Oh, you can relate? Yes. That's what it's all about, brother. And we should all be relating to electric people, but they started it, brother. They started calling us fucking cavemen. Because they started calling us cavemen, brother. They fucking go kick rocks. They were fucking making me feel like I'm in the wrong place. All I wanted to do was make noise, and all they wanted to do was have a party inside. Well, how can I say it? Like, how can I say this? From a party to like have a party without music, I guess. you know. Now I know why they came up with I guess clubhouses. You know those what do you call them when you go to the club to dance? Dance club. You go to a dance club, and you realize that there's this dance club that doesn't play loud music, but unless you use headphones. But I don't know if that has nothing to do with what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that, man, I just wanted to bring my nitro to an RC club, and they kicked me out because it wasn't electric. Kind of like how I feel with indoor tracks. The other day I was over there in Yuma, Arizona. No, it wasn't Yuma. It was, can't remember sure. But I looked down the street because we got located in a different motel. And I'm like, what? RC store? And it was fucking huge, brother, with a big old fucking sign. It was a grand opening and shit. So I couldn't wait till the next day to go over there because I work at night. And I started walking over there. Look inside, I see a fucking track, brother. Big ass track inside. I'm like, fuck. Like, hey, brother, can you use nitro here? He's like, nope. I'm like, okay, if they have locations of places like casinos where they allow anybody to smoke, right? And they don't have to kick anybody out because there's somebody next to you playing that doesn't smoke. So they kind of figured out that they're going to have some kind of ventilation system, right? And they make it possible for people that don't smoke and smoke to be together in close proximity without making it a big deal, right? Why couldn't they do that over there? At a big ass fucking multi-million-dollar new location. And then not have any ventilation for nitro. Or maybe it's not the same thing. Maybe nitro fumes can kill you faster than tobacco fumes. I don't know. You know what I mean? To me, both. I mean, like I said, I'm not qualified yet. I'm not qualified yet, brother. I gotta get with Neil deGrasse Tyson and and the Discovery Channel to figure this out. Why they won't fucking make indoor nitro locations, even though if it's enclosed for the noise. You know what I'm saying? They have the ice skating park. They gotta keep that shit cold. Why aren't there people fucking freezing in there? And why people aren't wearing sweaters even though they're watching? Because it's all designed, right? Like you got air circulation flow and directed and controlled. Even though it's an open area. Why do you think casinos are still open? I don't think it's because prostitution is still legal in Nevada too. I mean, but don't see why they shouldn't have a. Where's my fucking screw? Don't see why they shouldn't have an indoor fucking nitro location, brother. I think that's pissed me off. And I hate it because it just builds up the ego for these guys. Instead of going, hey, we're nitros too, brother. How come they don't boycott the shit? Like, what? You can't let nitro in here too? Don't come. I'm not gonna come if you don't let nitro guys too, right? I never saw any effort from a nitro electric guy go towards nitro. As a matter of fact, most of the videos were like nitro conversion, electric conversion, electric conversion. Every electric conversion was from a nitro. Back in, they even made electric conversion parts. So I was like, you guys are assholes. But who am I, right? I'm not qualified. I'm not qualified to judge or stereotype. Which all the proof is there. But hey. They told me read between the lines, and I was like, there's nothing there except the line. So I was like, fuck, it took me a minute to realize, hey, nothing's in your favor, brother. Really. I mean, in my case. I don't know about you, brother, but in my case, in my shoes, nothing's in my favor. There's always something trying to break me down. Always. Like that 1 mile an hour, brother. Why not 1 mile an hour loss? Next one. Thank you guys, man. You guys are awesome. If I wasn't getting any feedback from you guys, I would just be here bored working. I'm working bored. No, like giving myself dumb ideas, like I always do. That's what I was trying to do earlier. Is just do it. Do not do it live and let my lives catch up. Right? I want to let my lives catch up because they're fucking back ordered. Good. 8-hour lives. Man, I was trying to go for a 24-hour marathon one time. At one point, I was motivated. I'm not kidding. I think I had too much coffee that time, at that moment. But I'm going to tell you, I was motivated. And you know those lives that I did? What was the most? I think it was 9 hours. And the only reason why I stopped is because somebody made me feel like I did too much. I could have kept going. Could have taken like a 20-minute power nap. But like, hey, I'll be back 20 minutes. Or just replay a video. I don't know, but I wouldn't press pause or sign off. But let that being said, if you accidentally lose power or you lose connection, like you can always go back to your live. Like 10 minutes tops, I think. 20, I'm not sure how long. But the times that my phone went out of battery and I had to fucking wait, every time I went back to the phone, I think you have to go to the same phone too. Because if you try to use the phone, because I have two phones here, and I thought about using the other phone and going back on the live with the other. But yeah. Oh, so also they give you 12-hour max? Huh. There goes my 24-hour Le Mans. Oh, jeez, man. We're screwed. No more 24 hours. To these British. The British. I was going to do it for the UK, but I guess we'll see if they're able to change the policies. Let's see. But the other engine, brother, I'm just trying to give my back a break. Well, not really a break, just a different position. Oh, man. It's not painful, but it's getting there. I'm starting to notice it. uh, the other engine, but first, I think this one doesn't go there. Nobody told me. Like, how would I know? Ay, amigo. Amigo, ya párale. I think I was putting it there. I just put it in the wrong place. But what I'm trying to say, hopefully I didn't like fuck up the or change the shims for no reason, right? Oh man, okay, so this one goes over here. Let's see if we have enough room. That's the wrong hole, brother. One. I think I am gonna have to take the plate, but I will have this sustained on. Only on one engine because it's kind of hard to get in through the. Oh no, I think we're good. I think ever since I did some other change, I was able to do that. But I do remember dealing with that shit a lot the whole time. Guess we have room here, brother. And I remember, I think this is the reason why I have a really short one here. It's not too long and I have enough angle so I can screw it in. Because it's better than nothing. I mean, that screw right there is not long enough. Come on. You can do it, Roger. Do it. Put it on the thing. With these MIPs, brother, you don't need these to be magnetic. I mean, if you have it in the fucking socket, in the drive, in the hex. Okay. Turn it up a little. See, that's okay. Ooh. Oh wow, I like that. Like this. I did this, move this back. Moved it back. One thing I don't remember though is tightening the other one real good. Okay, that one's good. That. So yeah, I'm gonna have to remove it, but first I gotta fix that, put it back on the plate, and then remove the plate completely with the engine on it. And once it's on it, I'm gonna make sure it's not loose. But I mean, you'll see all this. Yeah, so let's get it off. How many times I've taken it off already? Was taking it off, then gonna make sure also carburetor is aligned and tight. That's another thing I always forget, brother. Tighten up this fucking. Man, don't get angry. Calm down, ever. Tight. Tight. Now these screws right here. Oh, there's something wrong with this. Shit. I think it's too high. Did I ever change? I don't think I changed the shimming on this. I did. I did, but this shim's too thick. Okay, this one. Nope. Too thin. Too thick, too thin. This one should be okay. Yeah. We want a little bit of tension, not too much. Wait a minute. Is that my shaft spinning or the screw? Oh no. That's pressure. Oh, something's getting squeezed. Oh, and I can't scoot it back. Oh, or else it's gonna scrape. Oops. Okay, that makes sense. So I was just trying to make it a little better. Oh no. Okay, you got it. So from the height of the bearing, I have to make sure it doesn't rub against the clutch shoes. So that's the closest I'm gonna go back. To oh, another thing. No way. Okay, I see what I did. I didn't put them right. Okay. What the? What the? Bunch of fucking. Oh shit. Okay. 1, 2, 3. These shims can give you a hard time, brother. They're giving me a hard time. Spacing. It doesn't need any more shims. There we go. Now I got it tight. Nice. Minimal. Minimal. Yeah, we've gone through that. Now we gotta put it back. Remember the other one we have access for? Can't even remember my own creation, brother. Damn. Ah, yes. I'll let you know what's going on in a second. Oh shit. Hold on a second. Let me take a little quick breath. Getting overwhelming. It's like confusing me. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'll mesh this up. parts are falling off. Again, I grabbed it from the same spot. Wow. So, do a better mesh there. Feels like it's stuck. I'm not stuck. I'm just trying to recall right now how it goes back on, brother. Come see that. We get a mesh right. Ideal mesh. These screws are not loose enough so I can adjust it. Oh shit. Oh, what a okay. Remember I told you about me making that room for chopping up the transmission case and not using a big socketed head screw? Gotta change that screw. It's in the way. I can't scoot it to the side anymore. In contact. So we're gonna take the screw out, put a different one. Tightness here is my Loctite. James, what is up, brother? Ran out of. I don't want to say it ran out because I don't think I did. Trying to find the right shim. Found it. Frustration is kicking in. Oh man. Back here, I forgot. Or maybe I'm gonna do what I need to. If I have to, I'm gonna go back and grind this down. I hate calls in the middle of me. I changed my gearing. Now I'm trying to change a lot of things, but look at this. Yeah, it's good. Now, yeah, it's fine. It's not interfering. It's way back. It's way forward. It's forward too much. I like to move it backwards, but you can't. It's close as I'm gonna get it. So on this side, we have to put. Let's just try to put the screws on both sides. This one goes here. You don't really go through a bunch of this crap, brother. Hopefully you're not this motivated about a twin engine. This is a homemade. Somebody drunk. Big boys, what is up, brother? Welcome back. I'm still learning, man. I'm not gonna get off the live until these two bad boys are pumping. So this one doesn't have to go on there and stay on, but I'm going to leave it on there because I have to retake. Oh man, that is off stance. Oh, that is horrible. Yeah, this side of the engine is nice and straight, but not this one. Buddy. Well, you know, we can change that in a bit. Not right now. We are going to keep going. Yeah, this is crazy. I don't know how I got this done. But well, I'm getting. I'm gonna get it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it, brother. Uh, right there. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like it's crazy, but okay. After all, I do have to grind it. I'm gonna grind the pins on the clutch bell. Before I get to that, I'll take a little breather. But thank you guys for not getting frustrated with me, or else I would have gotten even more frustrated. You being there just makes me say, hey, because I did have a little quick feeling that I wasn't gonna be able to do this. That's just bullshit. I can't. Oh, anybody can. Okay. So what I was gonna do is take some room. Use the restroom first. Hold on. I gotta get this done in 30 minutes. At least the engine. Oh man. Another thing I didn't notice is that I'm not using the same flywheel. I was like, why is it all not fitting? I'm gonna grind off the tin. So that's what. Oh, yeah. Not thinking. Not thinking. I'm not thinking, and I'm in a hurry. Shouldn't be in a hurry, but. God. I should just tell myself if I don't get it done, it's okay. You told me how to work. Even though it's dirty. Time is my worst enemy, brother. Oh. You want to do the things you love, to say you love, and then do the most you can. Well, not the most you can, but I'm just trying to finish what I have planned out. Pissing me off. I didn't think it was going to work. See? Now I forgot to cover it. Alright, right. I wouldn't have done the live if I knew I had to work. Because I knew I was going to get into it. Start. I don't want to stop until I'm done. Still open? Yeah. Smoothly? It's not easy being me, brother. Oh man, it's not easy. Let's put an engine. Well, it depends. Get rid of all that fucking shit I don't want in my engine. Oh, my nostrils, man. Oh. Ah. WBL, what is up? I'm still here. I know you left and now you're back. Or you've been here the whole time? Engine. Now that's gonna enable me to scoot it back as far as possible. Where are Shinzo? Before this go back. Alright. Yeah. Oh, okay. I remember. If I wanted to adjust it a little bit, I could from the engine mount. Alright. Okay. Yeah. I forgot about that. Oh man, everything's falling in place now. Yes. So that's that. Good thing I took the cylinder heads out because I was starting to get the idea that I didn't have to. This goes over there. We'll do that now. Um, the the arm, you can remove it. Remove the. Oh wait, I never set my idle cap over here. Did I? I've never ran it. So we are going to adjust a little. And then we're gonna have to readjust it later. But the way you put this on is that put a long screw, 2.5, long enough. Da-da-da. How high is this one? Okay. So what did I use last time? Let me see. It's right here. Found it. Found it, brother. I recognize it because I had a nut in it already. So this thing goes in here like this. I need a spacer. Don't remember what spacer I used. Okay. I think I'm not. What the heck, man? It's turning the wrong way. Torturous. What? Didn't turn for shit? I think I was turning the wrong way. Wrong way, Junior. I mean, shit. I changed my gearing, so this explains it why it's not. Hey, finally. Okay. Now I need that spacer. I don't remember if I used another same nut. I think I might have. So that one's good. Just gotta. Now align it. What's that? Oh, camera's over there. Sorry. Trying to move quick here. Trying to move quick. Next thing is the screws for all transmission and stuff. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not done. No, I'm not. Oh, crap. Okay. And then finish putting the screws on the bottom, on the mount. And I'm gonna need So I remember that the whole engine setup was modular. Alright. Yeah, I think that was it. That was it. And all to cut down on costs, brother. When businesses try to cut down on costs and cut down on the value of the product, sucks. You can cut down on the part of the you can cut down on the price but not the product. Right, kinda like what Doritos is doing. Charging more for less chips. Uh-oh. Okay, so now what's going on here? It's supposed to remove it. Oh, darn me. Thought it was stuck for some reason. One day we're gonna learn not to do this. Okay, modular. Like I said, we are modular. So this engine was on that side, and it didn't chip the mesh. Yeah, my this thing moved. Yeah, okay. Okay. A little bit on this side, and then I'm tying it up. That's too much. Oh shit. We'll see. We'll see. It's worth a shot. I'll mark it afterwards. We'll see how much I have to take off. Please let that be. Okay, oh, there's fucking Phillips. I'm all looking for hexes. Sorry, everyone. I'm not gonna be able to start it by the time I'm all ready to start it. I don't have enough time. Oh. I like it. I mean, it's acceptable. I'll be able to probably fix it a little bit more like this. Okay. So this side is acceptable. Take this up. Because we have such a long screw, we can move it and have some adjustability also from the screws that go on the engine mount. So I can loosen it up right here because it's so high. Do that. And that is acceptable. Also makes me want to use a. We'll deal with that later. But just in case I change my spur gear, I can. But since that's just a 45, that is a bit too much play, and we can adjust it. It wasn't enough. So we're gonna scoot it inwards a little bit more, just a little bit. But now we have a really good clear indication how much and how little. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. There we go. Oh my goodness. I'm fighting. Oh, something in the way. I think it was that screw. Yeah, I think I went in too much. Well, let's see if that will adjust. This getting it loose. Yeah, no. Gotta put it back how it was. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just a little bit. Let me mark it. Keep slipping off. 1. Craziness, brother. Craziness. Not craziness. I call this blackness. There we go. Okay. I just want to get the mesh right and get it on right, brother, and have it sit tight for the rest of the night until I get back from work. Because if I go like this without knowing that the mesh is done and dealt with, I'm gonna struggle at work. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I would have signed off, been like, ah, we'll continue tomorrow. But it has nothing to do with anybody or fucking proving the point here. It's just me trying to have a peace of mind at work. Once I have a really good indication, not assuming, but making sure. It feels right and okay. I just want to make it better. I just want to make it better. We adjust from the bottom. There's no fucking way. 20 more minutes to be. Okay. I think we do have fucking room. Yeah. That was one of the ways to, I think. I need to get that mesh right, brother. It's giving me really headache. The way I'm gonna get it is removing the back of it. Because the only thing in the way right here is what's going on. So now we have fucking room. That's good. That's not good. See that? Oh man. Why did I do this in the beginning? I know, brother. Oh my god, that's perfect. Okay. And from there, I have to. Man, why didn't I do this in the beginning? Oh man. I'm gonna straighten out these things as much as I can up here first. Then I'm gonna mesh my shit down there. That's it. Oh yes. I like how it looks. Oh, worse, brother. Shit. Maybe I'm pushing this engine to the left on the top. I mean, damn, it does need to scoot, be scooped back. Good night, James. All right, brothers. I'm almost done here. Let me just attempt it one more time. Wow, wow. Over here, right here. That what the, oh, you know it? Okay. Yep, I guess that's gonna get us. That's gonna get it, brother. Oh my goodness. Oh, I see what's going on. I don't think I can get rid of that plate. What the? I'm not sure if that's my bearings or whatever it is. Um, One thing that I'm thinking is that my cone might be wrong, but no, that's fine. We'll fix it later. I'm gonna test these engines out. I mean, it's not gonna get any better. I'll show it to you. It's not gonna get any better. So first of all, what was going on is that since I'm so high, not me, the engine, since the engine is so high and with spacers, because this chassis is not designed for twin engine. It sits too low, right? When they designed a twin engine chassis, you can this mount is a lot higher, all the way up here, and that's why I cut this part up because I thought I had to make room. But when your chassis plate's sitting higher, you don't have to make room for anything. Your engine usually has to sit up here, high on top of it. I believe so. If I'm not mistaken. You see, twin. Oh, I can't tell there. Oh yeah, look. The engine plate is aligned with the bottom of the spur gear. The spur gear is all the way the fuck on top. Yeah, space. Yeah. So that explains those things. And that gives me, well, me, according to me, adjustability. But it does work. But look, you gotta understand, this is not to jump around. This is just to send straightforward and, like an on-road car. That's why I'm not worried about this getting dislocated or anything unless I crash. It's expected either way. But my point is that it might be way too far back. You see that right there? That's as much space I have before it makes contact. But what I gotta do is grind down the collet so my flywheel can sit back. The only reason why I put these flywheels because I thought it was gonna set me back further back, of the flywheel further back. But like I said, that's why I grinded the thing right there, those pins. That way it wouldn't scrub, right? And I can scoot them all the way back as possible. But I guess that's the best we can get. Nothing's gonna happen. The worst thing that can happen is just buy more clutch shoes. But it's not like if it's, I mean, if I crash, but that's not like if it's gonna get loose. If that fucking intervenes, if they make contact right there, if something faulty happens, it's because I didn't screw it down right. That's that, man. What time is it? 8:33. I'll go to 9. I mean, what am I gonna do? Wait until I go to work? Oh, I'm gonna put on the real quick the throttle. That way you have an idea of what it looks. So that's done. Everything else I'm gonna do off camera. I was more interested in showing you guys. This also I have to adjust it. I haven't ran this, so I don't know what the tune is like. I haven't set the tune, so what I'm gonna do is just remove this. And once I got it tuned up, then adjust it so it's even. And they both open. You know, I don't know if you can see that. Oh, closer. So they both open and close. And right now it's a good time to hear these things if they're smooth and not grinding. What I'm talking about is a slider. If they're like cricket or anything, you could be trying to direct the slider a different direction than this one. So it's important to align it. And it's best to use the tie rod method because that way you can have your carburetors aligned straight. Because that one pillow ball was showing you, you have to have it sideways of some sort. But where is this? Fight it, fight it, fight it. Alright. There we go. I got a big ass fucking strong string, double springed, because it needs to bring 2 fucking things back. Double spring loaded, brother. Just like when you put more aggressive camshafts, you gotta put more a different spring rate. You know, when you have more lift, you want to put more faster duration or adjust the duration of the lift. Same thing here. Kind of. Oh. Oh, no way. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, brother. This carbon fibers. Do I have carbon? Oh, yeah, I do have carbon fiber. Kind of acts like, well, it has threads and it's pretty strong. I could put a screw tight in there, tight enough to make threads. Where's the little nuts? Where's the nuts? Shit, here it is. There we go. So you saw me double, triple check the damn torque levels. Make sure that shit does not vibrate off because, oh, well, I'm gonna try not to forget that we need to remove the rear thing first or put everything on. So that's that. Oh, I didn't tighten up the screws, brother. Shit. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Now I feel safe and secure. Yeah. Oh. That's why I'm using a 40-kilo servo too, brother, for my brakes and for everything else. Um, walls. One's on this side, or you want two? before I forget, bottom one. That bottom one needs a screw right here on the engine plates. I think I can do that some other time. How long? What? Then a nut on the other side. Right. Hold it. Like I said, if this thing crashes, nothing's gonna hold it together. Not even my hopes or my. Okay. I see some rubbing, some tightness, but I can always adjust it. All right. I hope it gives me enough room. Enough room, brother. I need a handle. I want to strip it. There we go. There we go. Yes. Giving it its last torque spec after it stretches. Let it cool down. And stretch it again. Just a little bit. 10 degrees. There we go. This is gonna motivate me to do a backflip on this thing. Just because, brother. Bottom's done. Screws there, screws there, screws there. Alright, now let's see if we can put the rear back on real quick. Woo! Challenge accepted. Turn the wheel, brother. All these forces are now working in my favor. I had it, brother. I freaking had it. Okay. Go. There we go. I was waiting for a click. Never got the click. Oh shit. They're both missing like the whole complete. Now. Got 10 minutes. I got 10 minutes. Oh. Shit. Strip something there. All right. Get out of my way. Because I'm a meaner. Where these come from? 4 of them. There's just so much going on here. Setting up the brake lever. Okay. That looks about right. It moves in back and forth easy. This one too. Except the bending over here, which is normal. Hey brother, high torque. All right. I think I'm gonna stop it here. Not until I secure a couple more things. Top is secure. Oh. Shit. I feel like I'm in a fucking cooking contest TV show. Oh, damn. What a rush. Still gotta take my coffee break and all that good stuff, brother. That's how we do it here. We gotta go to work, come back, and finish it off, or else we're gonna get nightmares. And those nightmares might become reality. Like, distance. Something going wrong. Crisscross pattern, sequential. Is that what you call it? Or you call it a sequence? Sequential. Oh yeah, same thing. Sequential, like mentally speaking. Oh. There you go. I gotta set this off back. That way I can say my goodbyes in just a bit. Yeah. That's cool. Thank you, brother. Gotta take a hot shower. Big boy's like, let him know he has to take a hot shower. Sexy! You go, sexy! Sexy. Bubble bath. What am I thinking about it? I've never had a bubble bath. I think I have, but there wasn't enough bubbles. I remember. And it wasn't bubble bath shampoo or soap. It was more like me trying to make it out of shampoo. You can't have a bubble bath with shampoo, brother. I don't think. I mean, it's doable. Let's call it a cold, hot pool with a jacuzzi with soap. Well, isn't that soap that it's supposed to clean you, right? The bubble bath? Right. But, anyway. So what we have here is a servo. I would demonstrate it too right now, but I gotta go. So, there's that action. And then my brakes are funky. Lining look like I have a big L. You can do this shape right here, L shape, if you want to have more leverage. Just in case you're pulling, because I've noticed that on a lot of. Look, I'm not gonna. don't think I'm insulting you. You know, don't think I'm insulting you. Like I do speak in a manner where I kind of regret the way I speak, but it's not to like bash on anybody. But one thing I have noticed is that people are trying to break when this thing is straight. When your thing is straight, like say your shoes, your pads are wearing out, and it needs more turn. It's gonna get to the point where you're trying to turn it. If it was straight, just look at it as if this thing wasn't bent. If it was straight, it would be over here. And once you get to a certain degree or angle, you're just gonna pull on it. You're not gonna turn it, cause this needs to be turned. It doesn't need to be pulled. You know what I mean? So a lot of people, I mean, a lot of times I've seen this on a lot of channels where you're breaking, like on the bench, and I can see it, you know, where you're showing it, trying to break. And I can see this thing, like straight up like that. And once it gets to that angle, you can't turn it anymore. This thing is going to want to pull it up, right? So if you do this little turn, you don't have to do it all wild, just depending on how much more grab do you want, or much more turning radius, I believe. The turning degree. Yeah. So because you have a lot of slop. It gets to the point where you have a lot of slop. You know? Because of that brass thing over there or something in there weared out. And you need more pull. So giving them more pull, that's my time. Gotta go. This helps you be able to turn this more with your servo. You know, pulling it this way. So there you go. Alright, brothers. Thank you for tuning in, and I'll have this. I'm not going on live tomorrow. I might go out there and test this out for you guys. No. Do a couple wheelies. Test out the transmission. We'll see what happens. But if you stuck to this point, even though if you're here for a bit, no matter. Thank you. Appreciate you. It was awesome. Awesome live. You guys were awesome. No complaints. Alright, brothers. That was incredible. Can't wait to do it again already. I don't want to sign off, but I gotta go to work. I'll sign back on when I get back, but I don't think I should do that because it's gonna be like 3 in the morning. Alright, brother. You guys, whatever time it is over there, day or nighttime. Mark, I beat you. Mark was hoping he could find me back again on the live when he woke up, when he wakes up. I want to be signed out. I'll leave a message. Alright, brothers. Y'all have a great one. Have a great night. Great day, whatever time it is. See ya. See you later. Oh, that's the wrong phone. Trying to sign off the wrong phone again.